Good afternoon, Crabs fans around the world and around the block listening on the World Wide Web and on the radio. Crabs baseball is on the air. Benjamin Schaefer along with Aaron Donaldson. We're thrilled to bring you all the action, double-header action tonight at the ballpark as the Crabs try to get some revenge on the Kings, who shut them down last night 6-0. The Crabs ran into a pretty good pitcher last night, Aaron.
Yeah, it was a tough night for the Crabs, and honestly, it's been a 6-game skid. You have to go back to the 5th of July to find the last Crabs victory, which was a 12-2 win over the Mudcats. They went on the road and tumbled from second place in the Pacific Empire League down to 4th. It feels like it's like do or die here in this doubleheader afternoon. You got to get up off the mat. You got to win some league games, make sure that you're still pertinent in Pacific Empire League play at the end of the season. It's like all on the line, and it is a glorious sunny day in downtown Arcata.
It's a beautiful day in Arcata.
Perfect.
And I think you're right. I think the Crabs pretty much have to win out in league games.
Yes.
If they're gonna make it to the playoffs, and that's going to be a tough challenge because Healdsburg's coming in.
Correct.
Over the weekend.
Yeah, the Prune Packers are here on Saturday and Sunday. The Medford Rogues here are here the weekend after that, and neither team have been easy for these Crabs.
No, both teams swept them on the road.
Yes.
So Crabs do have a big advantage at home, so there's that, but we'll see. But looking pretty dire for the Crabs.
Yeah, hopefully that home field advantage holds. The lineups are brought to you by North Coast Audiology, North Coast Co-op, U.S. Bank in Arcata, and Compass Community Credit Union. We'll get you the West Coast Kings. Oh, here it is. The West Coast Kings are led off by Gatelin Leard, the second baseman, Miles Clayton, the right fielder, and Blake Porter, the shortstop, will bat second and third. The cleanup hitter is Ryan Hubbard, the designated hitter. John Bullock is going to bat fifth and play first base. Jimmy McNiven is third base, batting sixth. Tyrese Vogt, the catcher, bats seventh. Bubba Martinez in center field bats eighth, and Jake Yeater plays left field and bats ninth. For the West Coast Kings, Riley Lim, number 20, will be pitching.
All right, on the mound for the Crabs, it's left-hander Miles Standish. He was pretty much the Crabs' ace last season and has not pitched very much this season, but he's out there now in a big game for the Crabs, and we'll give you the Crabs lineup when they come to bat. The first pitch to Leard is a strike on the outside corner.
3 innings pitched this year so far for Standish. He has 4 strikeouts in that time, no walks, 7 hits, 3 runs, both earned.
It's a big swing and a miss, 0-2.
Weather app says 62 degrees and sunny. That checks out. It is warm and sunny.
Yeah, it's a real nice day.
Yeah.
Next pitch misses away. 1-2. The 1-2 swung on and missed. 1 away.
Great way to start the game. It was a 7-2 final last night. The Crabs managed to get 2 across in the 9th. The Kings put 6 across in the 4th and 1 across in the 5th.
Those 2 runs the Crabs scored in the 9th were on walks.
Yeah.
The swing and a miss. 0-1 now to Clayton. The starting pitcher for the Giants, for the Kings last night was just brilliant, but he got tired in the 9th inning and he got the first out and then walked 2 batters. And then there's another pitch, a strike on the inside corner, quickly 0-2 on Clayton. And then they brought in a reliever and he couldn't get the ball over the plate. So they ended up walking in 2 runs. But that was it for the Crabs. Crabs only had, I think, 3 hits all night. There's a high bounder foul wide of first.
That's correct. Yeah, Jude Aitley pitched last night for the Kings. 3 hits, 2 runs, both earned, 3 walks, 12 strikeouts. I'll take that.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Yeah.
That was probably one of the best pitching performances by a competitor I've seen in a long, long time. The 0-2 pitch, check swing, and it's outside. So a ball and 2 strikes now to Clayton.
Liam's been talking about the impact of the errors that the Crabs have suffered on the road and also last night. If you look at the scoring ticker from last night, you can see it.
Oh, he waves at a breaking pitch. 2 away, fooled badly. Standish taking something off, and so 2 away now. Here's Porter.
Yeah, I just had him guessing there. 79 low and outside. Second strikeout of the first inning. Love that.
Not even close.
Standish starting right.
Kings are in bright yellow tops, white pants. Crabs are in there. It's 4th of July get-ups. Swing and a miss, 0-1.
I love these. I think
gonna
they're
get
great.
one.
Yeah, that's what you were saying.
Yeah.
I really dig the hats.
Yeah,
I think the 4th of July hat is very cool.
hat's cool.
Jersey's great.
Get me a jersey. 0-1. Misses inside. Is a strike on the inside corner. 0-2. So Standish.
I know it's not
Strike
this
away
easy,
from
but
striking out the side.
they need like a store somewhere where you can get all your
Used to
Crabs
have one.
gear. Oh, cool.
Not anymore.
Yeah,
0-2.
Ooh, let's go.
Grounder out to short. Fagan has it. Throw to first. Inning over. Kings go 1-2-3 in the first. Crabs coming up. This is exciting Crabs baseball. 107.3 FM. We are back for the Crabs leading off. It's Manoah Chapman at second base. Colton Boardman at third base bats second. Kavanasaurus will catch and bat third. Enyart in right field bats cleanup. Ryan Vandenbrink will be the DH and bat fifth. Alex Harrington in center field bats sixth. Everett Johnson will be at first base. He'll bat seventh. Daniel Osborne in left field bats eighth. Joe Fagan at shortstop bats ninth. And the aforementioned Miles Standish on the mound. Pretty much the same lineup almost they had last night. Although, well, actually not quite, but
Riley Lim out there on the mound has pitched 10.1 innings, 11 strikeouts, 12 walks, 11 hits, 16 runs, all of those earned.
yeah, a lot of walks.
Yeah.
For more walks than innings pitched, that's not a good sign.
Gail might just like bring it up.
So here's Chapman, and he hits one high in the air left field, going back, still going back, looking up, and it's caught at the warning track.
Listen, that's a long out,
One
but
away.
worse than the errors Liam and I were saying has been the failure of the Crabs offense to show up. Before they left the road trip, they were one of the best offenses in the Pacific Empire League, and they just did not play the way that they typically do on the
I
road.
just think just all around play it looked to me. I didn't watch all the games all the way through, but
Right.
I checked in a few times. It just seemed like they were sort of lifeless, just all the way around. Here's a strike to Boardman on the outside corner, 0-1.
They lost to the Rogues 3-2 and 17-2. They lost to the Prune Packers 8-2, 8-0, and 10-3.
Swung on and missed. 0-2 now to Boardman. I mean, those are not close games except
Nope.
for one.
No. And Liam pointed out that the 5 runs the Crabs got on the Rogues was when the Rogues already had like 16
Yeah, right, it was
on the
16 to
board.
nothing.
So
Yeah.
not
Yeah.
exactly
Next pitch is high.
every run in baseball is hard to get, but some of them are
1-2.
more meaningful than others.
Well, the thing is, when you have a 16-0 lead, you
Right.
just throw it down the middle.
Right.
So
You
you're
better,
bound to score
you
some
should
runs.
be. You better play something at that
Yeah.
point.
1-2 is hit foul.
Yeah. Yeah. Crabs team playing hard, tough losses. Liam working hard to bring it to all of us on the radio in spite of some pretty significant smoke and some Crabs management shenanigans. and-
1-2 misses inside. 2-2. Two in the air, shallow center field. Second baseman going out. Center fielder coming in. It's going to drop. Base hit for Boardman. He thought about going to second as the center fielder Martinez had a little trouble locating the ball once it fell, but
Just a
wisely held it first.
little pocket single there. Dropped it right in no man's land between second baseman and the center fielder. Both players made pretty good breaks on it, and it just landed like a foot between both of them.
Here's Kavanasaurus. So runner at first, one away.
Soros, a 397 hitter for these Crabs. On base percentage, 533.
Hey, he's having a fine season. Here's the pitch. And it bounces up there, and it goes all the way to the backstop. And Boardman's going to go all the way to third. I don't know what the catcher was doing. And that's a heads-up running play by Boardman. But Tyra's vote, the catcher just sort of walked back to the ball. It was laying at the edge of up against the backstop. And
Yeah, he's shaking his head down there.
I don't know what he was doing. I mean, he just sort of let Boardman go all the way to third with no problem.
Got a visit to the mound here in the bottom of the first inning with these West Coast Kings. Really do dig these mustard yellow tops. The Kings did beat the Crabs last night 7-2. They also beat the vaunted Healdsburg Prune Packers back on June 17th by a score of 5-3. Kings are currently 5th in the Pacific Empire League, just beneath these Humboldt Crabs. Third place is the Lincoln Potters. Second place, Medford Rogues. Of course, the Healdsburg Prune Packers sit there atop, where they'll probably finish the season.
Okay, so the manager's had his say.
Liam thinks it might be the Rogues taking on the Prune Packers in the Pacific Empire League
Yeah,
Championship
could be.
this year.
Could be.
I always just presume the Potters.
The Rogues look like the team of destiny this year.
Yeah, Liam says they're red hot. They had won 5 before they played the Crabs, and they swept them.
Infield in on the grass. Here's the pitch, and he hits it right
Nice,
past
nice.
third base.
Get.
That's going to plate the run. RBI single for Soros, and the Crabs are up 1-0. See, that's the problem with bringing the infield in.
Yep. Just right to the hot corner there, and he had to make a jab at it, and Colton Boardman had to dive back to third on the off chance that he came away with it, but he did not, and as soon as Colton Boardman was able to get his feet under him again, he came across the plate. 1-0. Go Crabs, go.
He may have scored anyway,
Yeah.
but with the infield pulled in like that, there was no chance to get the out at first.
Right.
And I just think pulling infield in this early in the game is just a mistake, honestly.
It's hot enough over there at third base. Turning it up a couple degrees can make a big difference.
You're just asking for a ball to get through the infield. I mean,
Yeah. Great rip there by Soros.
I mean, that play makes sense to me if it's the ninth inning. It's the bottom of the ninth and we're tied. Then, yeah, sure, then you don't really have a choice. But I just don't. I don't get it otherwise. Next pitch is a strike on the outside corner to Enyart. So Soros over at first, a run in. 1 out.
Enyart leading the Crabs with 46 hits. Second place, Jamie Mullen with 29.
Wow. The 0-1. In the air, right
There's
center
another one.
field into the gap. That's
There's
going to go
another one.
all the way up the hill and the warning track. Soros is going to be held at third. That's a stand-up double for Enyart.
Well, make it 47 for Adam Enyart there. He just popped that one right into the gap. First pitch that he saw. That's his 10th double of the season. And the Crabs have runners in scoring position with only 1 out. Just love that from Adam Enyart.
Now they're going to pull the infield in again.
We've been saying 16 has been sitting there in cleanup pretty much all year, and the proof is in the pudding. That's a good choice.
Here's Vandenbrink, the DH. Soros at third, Enyart at second. Here's the pitch. And this is low.
This is where Crabs have to strike. They have a 1-run lead. That's good. Need more than that. Need the offense to spark.
Lim at the belt.
We have 3 hits and 1 run last time.
A look at third, and he deals. In the dirt, no advance.
Catcher was able to corral that one that time.
I mean, we're close to it.
2-0 the count.
Vandenbrink 446 on base percentage, 377 hitter.
2-0. The pitch. Swung on and missed. Good fastball away. It's 2-1 the count.
Yeah, just piped him on that one right down the middle, and he could not catch it.
2-1 in the dirt, and that kicks away, but still no advance. Crabs know about this backstop, which is very close to home plate. It's very difficult to score on a wild pitcher pass ball here.
Yeah, the catcher really does have to completely lose track of it for you to have an opportunity.
3-1 the count.
Vandenbrink has 21 RBI. He could plate 2 more right here. Just needs a hit.
The pitch, breaking pitch, is a strike on the outside corner.
That was a pretty good
right
pitch.
at the knees.
Tough take, but that was right where it needed to be a strike. Count is full.
Lim sets and deals. Swung on a miss, got him. 2 away.
86 miles an hour below the knees, outside. Caught him chasing.
Yeah. Here's Harrington. Always chase the umpire in the opposing catcher's hand before he bats. I notice. His first at bat.
That's good.
It's cool, yeah. It's very cool. Second, third, now 2 outs. Crabs don't want to squander here. Here's the pitch. And he takes the pitch high.
They really don't. There's been lots of moments all season long where Crabs have had runners in scoring position and they don't capitalize. And again, with his offense kind of slumping, need to break out of it right now. This is the opportunity.
The 1-0. Foul tipped.
That was a great pitch. Fastball right on the black. Just above the leg guard.
1-1 the count. Oh, and he waves a slider away. Boy,
Tough.
that was
Chasing there.
1-2 to Harrington. Johnson on deck.
What do you think? Is Lim going after him here? Is he feeling confident enough
I
to
think
just
it's
try to
fastball.
put him down?
That's what I think. Gonna go fastball here. The 1-2. You know, another slider, and he rolls it foul past first base.
Chasing again, but protecting with 2 strikes, just trying to stay alive and does so. Kind of a quiet day at the ballpark. We're going to be here all day long with this doubleheader. Weather's perfect. No
Yeah,
lines,
2
plenty of
7-inning
snacks.
games today, and
Yeah.
no band,
Yeah.
so not a big crowd. The 1-2. Check swing, and he fouls it up against the backstop.
It was 86 upstairs and just kind of careened off the bat when he checked it. Like, if you just want to spend all day on a sunny summer afternoon watching baseball, this is the day to do it. This is perfect.
All right, here we go. 1-2. Breaking pitch fouled up against the screen.
Staying alive. Battling down there is Harrington.
Coming straight for me.
Lim's been avoiding the strike zone here, making Harrington chase. Let's see if he goes inside now. Might just keep trying to expand it.
1-2. Inside. Fastball. Count goes even.
That was way inside. Buttoned his uniform.
One of the Kings players got very angry last night when he got hit in the back with a breaking pitch. It was obviously a mistake pitch. Very theatrical. 2-2 pitch. Popped out of play. So good at bat.
Yeah,
by
Harrington's
Harrington
been,
to hang in there at least.
he's been fighting.
Coming up.
Pitch number 9 coming up. I was curious about that. Thank you, Liam. Just really don't want to see this go for nothing here. Got to connect. At least got to get on. 2-2's a tough count right here.
All right, runners take their lead. Soros at third, Enyart at second. Crabs have plated a run, looking for more here in the bottom of the first. Here's the pitch. Breaking pitch is high.
Stone cold take.
3-2.
That one was upstairs.
I don't know why he doesn't just go
Floater.
after him. I mean, he seems to be playing around a lot.
He
He's got
really
2
does
strikes, so
seem
why
to
not?
be respecting the strike zone here.
mean-
He has not thrown much inside that square.
I mean,
Counting on Harrington to protect. And he's been getting what he needs. He just hasn't been able to get it
Crabs
past
have
him.
not hit the fastball that well, and he seems to be avoiding throwing it. Here's the 3-2.
Let's go 3-9.
Breaking pitch called,
that's
strike 3. That's it for the Crabs. But they get a run on 3 hits. There were no errors and 2 left at the end of 1. They lead 1-0. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to the ballpark. Thanks to North Coast Co-op, Humboldt's local community-owned grocery co-op since 1973. North Coast Merc. I walked into the co-op when I first moved here and asked if they had a Coke, and the guy just laughed at me. He just laughed. He didn't say a word. He just laughed.
I'm laughing now.
Yeah.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
North Coast Mercantile, your local beverage distributor. Bear River Casino Resort, the best bet on the North Coast. Crest Park Millworks, creating signature elements of extraordinary spaces. Cypress Grove Cheese, world-class cheese from right here in Humboldt County. North Bay Automotive, your trusted automotive repair shop in Arcata since 2013. Granite Construction, building a better future today. And Compass Community Credit Union, guiding you to better banking.
How dare you?
The top of the second inning. Yeah,
Get out.
that was co-op was really funky in those days
Yeah.
too.
No, they'd be very polite. It was a polite laugh, I'm sure.
Yeah, it was. but
That
it
is
was-
the most polite thing to do in those circumstances.
So here's Hubbard to lead it off. He takes a pitch away from Standish.
Standish had a tidy inning in the first. Saw his team put one up. Be good to do it again.
1-0, grounded back up the middle. Knocked
Great
down
slide.
by
Oh,
Fagan. Throw to
no.
first, and it's over his head. That'll be a hit.
That's a hit.
Fagan really didn't have a chance. He probably better off eating it, but
Well, there's fielding and there's throwing, and neither of them are easy. And he made a great
Yeah.
fielding play, and then his throw was just way over the first baseman's head.
there really wasn't any chance to make the play.
Yeah. If he would have picked him off, it would have been outstanding. It would have been an
Well,
outstanding play.
Would have violated the laws of physics, I think, too.
Time and space, Benjamin, they're relative.
Yeah.
They're
They
relative.
would have to collapse in on one
They,
another.
they
to-
may have
for that-
violated
that-
your laws of physics.
for that ball to get there.
Joe
Time.
Fagan has a whole other system going on.
Here's the pitch. Fastball on the outside corner for a called strike. It's 0-1. Short lead over at first. This is Bullock. Here's the pitch. Fouled up against the screen. Bullock came in as a pinch hitter last night. He singled and then was hit by a pitch.
9 hits and 63 at-bats this year. Struck out 18 times, walked 9.
The 0-2 called. Strike 3. Happy trails. 1 away.
Make it that 19 strikeouts. It was looking, right? Yes, it was. Got to get better at the strikeout looking in the book.
It's a backwards kick.
Yeah. It's a
know,
little.
it's hard to write.
It's hard to
Yeah.
remember.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
fun to write. It's just
Yeah.
hard to remember.
Yeah.
To
Trouble writing it as neatly as I would prefer. So here's McNiven, and he takes a fastball low and inside. McNiven last night was 1 for 2. He walked a couple of times.
He has 18 hits and 57 at bats this year. 1 homer, struck out 12, walked 10.
And he fouls that one out of play.
I know it's a fundamental part of baseball, but you're also right there as soon as they pull the infield in. You noted immediately, and then I look, and I'm like, oh, yeah, he's right. And I've never beat you to that, obviously, to that observation, because I just, for some reason, don't even think to look to see if that's what they're doing. You're just on
Years
it.
of experience, my friend. Years
Yeah,
and
sitting
years
in
of
that chair a long time
1-1 the count.
changes the way you view the world.
Here's the pitch. In the air to right field. Going back a few steps. Making the catch is Enyart. Runner's going to hold. 2 away.
80 off the bat. Just lazy fly ball out to right field. No trouble.
Here's Vogt. Last night, I don't think he played. Nope.
I can tell you that he's hit 7 in 19 at-bats this year.
That's pretty good.
Walked 5 and struck out 5. If he homers, it'll be his first.
Well, since he's not going to do that,
Right.
we don't have to worry about it. Here's the pitch.
If he does, it will be my fault.
Yes, that's exactly
Like,
my
I will
point,
just
yes.
put that on my plate right now.
Yeah.
And hopefully I
If
can
he
send it
homered,
back.
yeah. You should never say, like, oh, if he homers.
I obviously have a lot to learn up here. I have not been doing this for many decades.
0-1 the count.
Many little nuances still escaping me.
It's okay, Grasshopper.
Yeah.
Pitch misses outside.
That makes you the redwood tree.
1-1. Snatched the baseball from my hand.
Uh-huh.
1 on the count. Outside corner. Ooh, really?
I've done that a few times, but it's because you threw me the baseball and then I caught it. I don't know that that's exactly how this metaphor works out, but
Well, you know, in old, what's his name?
well,
Kung Fu.
let's get it. Oh, he
Next
just
pitch is called strike 3 at the
posted him.
knees. That ends the inning. No runs, a hit, no errors, a runner left, and at the end of the inning and a half, Crabs are up 1-0. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. All right, we're back. Crabs are up 1-0 in the bottom of the second inning. It's going to be the bottom of the order, Johnson, Osborne, and Fagan to bat. This is a 7-inning ball game, so that changes the calculus a little bit.
early runs matter more, I
They
think.
absolutely do.
It's not too late to sign up for the Humboldt Crabs annual golf tournament. That's July 25th. It's $500 per team. Alumni Fest is the same day. Batting practice with alumni, very fun. It's in the golf tournament's in the morning, and then Alumni Fest and batting practice. You can email crabs.manager@gmail.com. crabs.manager@gmail.com to sign up for that. And as of right now for next year, the 2027 season, we're looking for a sponsor for the booth team. That's right, Benjamin Schaefer, Liam Warner, they've all agreed to play golf.
I'm going to play next year if we
Yep.
get a sponsor.
We just need a sponsor. Are you a local business? Would you like to see your name emblazoned across Benjamin's chest as he hacks at it from the
Yeah,
rough.
I will not be playing well. Let's just be clear.
The question is, how badly will they lose? Not will they lose.
I mean, I think the question is, will we finish the game at all?
Yeah, that was it. If they finish, how bad is it?
Johnson.
What's their injury rate?
Johnson takes outside, or we get lost in the woods or something.
Yeah, they just never come back.
1-0 pitch. Swung on a miss, 1-1.
Went into the water looking for his ball
Yeah,
and
we're
never
just out in the rough
emerged.
forever. Like,
Speaking of which, we had a bear in front of our house last night, so you just never
Wow,
know
really?
what you're going to find.
Really?
Yeah, it's the second time we've been visited by the
Wow.
Arcata yard bear.
1-1, fouled out of play, 1-2.
A bear
Yeah.
in our driveway.
Wow, that's kind of unnerving.
Yeah, they tell us to put our trash in our garage, but before we bought our house, our garage was converted to a bedroom
Oh,
so that
yeah.
they could maximize the number of renters in it, and that's true for the whole street.
1-2. Tap down towards third. Tough play. McNiven has it,
Wow.
and he throws him out. Nice job.
Yeah.
1 away.
Yeah, McNiven just really made a great scoop and throw there. Right on the money to first base. Tip your hat to that one.
So 1 away. Here's Osborne.
November of last year, the bear came, and our dogs make a totally different kind of barking sound when it is a bear. There is
Really?
a very unique,
No, that's interesting.
very urgent sound.
Yeah. Interesting. Here's the pitch to Osborne, and he takes, I guess, low. Yeah, low.
I lived in Montana for 23 years, and I did see bears, but never in my driveway.
1-0. No, not in my neighborhood either. 2-0.
And to be fair, the bears in Montana are much bigger.
I would think quite a bit bigger.
Much
Yeah.
worse. They would take the problem bears from Glacier Park and put them where my parents' cabin was. So that's fun.
2-0. Low and inside. 3-0 to Osborne. One out, nobody on for the Crabs. They lead 1-0 in the bottom of the second. 7-inning ball game. Lim kicks and deals. That's a strike at the knees. Right on the bottom edge of the strike zone. 3-1 now the count. And that pitch misses low. So Osborne draws the 1-out walk. Here's Joe Fagan.
Let's hear it for Bat Boy Tristan.
Second inning in a row with a one-out runner on for the Craps. See if Fagan can turn it over to the top of the first and get another rally going here.
Number 4, Joe Fagan.
I like Chapman at the top of the batting order. I know I say that every time he does it, but I just feel
He's done a
good.
good job as a leadoff
Yeah.
hitter.
I feel good knowing he's up there.
Osborne over at first, pretty good lead, and Fagan takes a strike on the inside corner.
.84 miles an hour from the Kings pitcher.
The 0-1 and hit off the hands. First baseman, and we're going over to get it in foul territory, and that's out number 2. Back to the top of the order. Here's Chapman. Fly to left. His first at bat.
Now batting for the Crabs at the top of the order, number 31, Manoa Chapman.
Throw to first, and ooh, they got him. Yikes. Osborne picked off to end the inning. Crabs lead at 1-0. This is frustrating Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM.
top of the third. The score
Well, we're sort of back. What happened was the pickoff play was overturned by the umpires themselves for some reason. And then in the very next pitch, Osborne tried to steal second and got thrown out, so that ended the inning anyway. So now we're going to go back to the studio once again in between the real innings, and we'll talk to you in a few seconds. Thanks for listening. 107.3 FM. All right, top of the third, Martinez, Yeater, and Leard, and here's Aaron.
The first pitch to Martinez is taken for a ball. Just keeping Elliott on his toes back there at the studio with the bottom of that last inning. That was pretty exciting. Oh, boy. Standish still out there. He pitches to Martinez, who swings on that one and sends it right out to center field, and that's a leadoff hit for the West Coast Kings. Standish has done a pretty good job. He's had a little bit of activity in the second. But he's had 4 strikeouts so far. That's going to bring up Jake Yeater, the 9-hitter. Plays left field, last name Yeater. I feel like the youth especially will appreciate that. Left-handed batter steps in now. Circles his bat a couple times. 1 on, nobody out. Crabs lead 1-0. Here's the pitch. That's taken. Strike 1. Fastball outside at the knees. Crabs on a 6-game skid, trying to get off the mat here. Pacific Empire League play, every game from here on out matters a lot. Here's the 0-1. That's swung on and chopped foul. Looked like it had a chance to stay fair, but then just rolled the wrong way. So Standish will have an 0-2 count now on Yeater. Crabs already have as many hits today as they had all of last night. They did have an opportunity to put even more across in the first, left 2 runners out there. Standish doesn't like the first call he gets. Now he's kind of tilting his head, looks a little confused. Okay, we're on the same page now. So left on left, here's the 0-2. Big swing. Strike 3. 5th strikeout for Standish, and that's going to take us to the top of the order. Gatelin Leard, second baseman, strides out there. He struck out in the first.
Pinch hitter.
Pinch hitter already. Great news.
Spencer Jacobs. No, that's
I'm like, that's one of ours.
EJ Cord.
DJ Cord?
EJ Cord.
EJ Cord. And he's coming on for Gatelin Leard.
34. He started last night.
He started last night, which means Benjamin might be able to tell us a little bit about how he did.
Last night he was 1 for 5.
First pitch to Cord swung on, fouled straight back, 0-1.
Something's going on there.
Cord is 1 for 5 this year for the Kings, so not a lot of activity. besides last night. That might be it. Here's the 0-1, takes that one low, strike 2.
Well, that had to be his only game.
Yep, that seems to be it. If your numbers and those numbers line up. Not a whole lot of breeze. Flag out over center field, as well as the flags at half-mast there over City Hall, just kind of fluttering lazily. Here's the 0-2, big swing. Strikes him out. 6 strikeouts for Standish. Lawnmower sounds.
Now batting for the Kings, number 2, Miles Clayton.
So Miles Clayton, the right fielder, steps in. Guess what? He struck out in the first. Standish looks in, checks first. Here's the pitch. Big swing, strike 1. Got him chasing outside at off speed. Standish looking in really good form. Hasn't played a lot for these Crabs. Liam was saying he was waiting for the draft, hoping they'd call his number. Here's the 0-1. Big swing, strike 2. It's at least his second year with these Humboldt Crabs. He was part of this pitching roster last year, took second place in the Pacific Empire League.
He was great last year.
So umpire delivers a baseball out there to the pitcher, makes his way back. He's going to dust off home plate there. I didn't see, maybe giving someone a little bit of a moment to collect themselves. So 2 out, 1 on. Top of the third, Crabs lead 0-1. Standish out there looking to keep it that way. Here's the pitch. Strikes him out. Throws him out. So 4 outs here at the top of the third. And I'm going to count all 4 of them. Why not? So the Kings go quietly here at the top of the third. It is no runs, 2 hits, 0 errors for the West Coast Kings. 1 run on 3 hits, no errors for your Humboldt Crabs. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to the corner of 9th and F Street in sunny downtown Arcata. Your Humboldt Crabs lead the West Coast Kings by a score of 1-0 here in the bottom of the third. We're at the top of the Crabs order. Manoah Chapman strides out there. He flew out to left field in the first. Looks like we have a late arriver here for the West Coast Kings, and of course he has to make his way all the way out to left field, so it's a bit of a jog. Make his way from the visitor dugout all the way out there. Now it looks like everybody's where they need to be, and we're ready to play baseball. Doubleheader today on this beautiful, beautiful afternoon. Here's the first pitch. Chapman takes that for ball 1. Pretty sure that's still Riley Lim out there.
I'm wondering what happened there to their left fielder.
Here's the 1-0. Chapman swings on that one, and the second baseman is able to come away with that. 1 away. Yeah, did they send someone new out there, or was he just kind of late getting out there? I wasn't able to square that.
Now at the plate for the Crabs, number 7, Colton Gordon.
I'm pretty sure it's still Jake Eater out there in left field. I think he was just a little late getting out there.
But they had a pinch hitter for
Right.
for Leard, the second baseman. I wonder
Right.
what happened to him.
Okay. So the first pitch to Colton Boardman now is taken for a ball, 1-0. Boardman singled and came across when Cavanosaurus hit in the first. Here's the 1-0. Swings on that one, and it's going deep. It is way out there, and it is still going, and it has left the ballpark, ladies and gentlemen. Colton Boardman blasts that one 384 feet to Uniontown. Go Crabs, go.
His only other home run was that walk-off grand slam.
Yeah, that walk-off grand slam that's his second. The first one was that big grand slam on Sunday afternoon. That was a walk-off.
So Colton Boardman lighting it up for these Humboldt Crabs. A bummer no one else was on, but it does double up the lead, 2-0 now. Cavanosaurus stepping up to the plate. He's 1 for 1 today. That was fun. Just a towering home run. 96 off the bat. Dead center fastball, and Boardman made him pay for it. Here's the first pitch to Soros. He takes strike one. Off speed that time, pretty much the same part of the strike zone. Lim just not daunted, coming right at the Crabs. So 0-1 now on Soros. Swings on that one, flies out towards center field. Should be no trouble. Center fielder ranging over there. Martinez collects it, and that's 2 away. That brings up Adam Enyart, number 16. He doubled in the first. Red hot hitter all year for these Crabs. He's another one that could put one over the fence. Another solo shot right here. That'd be fine. Now I can talk about it. Well, I guess if he doesn't do it.
Now you can.
If he doesn't do it, then it's my fault?
No,
Okay.
No, you can. Just not for the other team.
Not for the other team. Enyart takes the first pitch. That's off speed inside strike one.
See, it's pretty much anything you say. The way to think about it is anything you say turns into a wish.
Right.
And a wish turns into bad juju.
Wish.
Or,
into
or
bad
it becomes juju.
God.
It becomes,
Is this the philosophy stuff that you teach up there at Cal Poly Humboldt?
you're putting it out in the world. You
Is
see
this-
what I mean? And so,
Is this Rawls? Who is this?
Right.
Here's the 0-1. That's swung on, chopped out towards the shortstop. He dives, collects it, throws, and looks like he got him. Yep, he's out. So Enyart had a chance, but he goes down 6-3, and that will do it for these Humboldt Crabs. But Colton Boardman puts another one on the board with a home run to center field. It is no runs, 2 hits, 0 errors for the Kings, 2 runs, 4 hits, no errors for your Humboldt Crabs. Exciting Crabs baseball, ESPN 107.3.
good.
Welcome back. Crabs now lead by a score of 2-0 here in the top of the fourth. Evan Miranda now, it sounds like, is going to take over for Miles Standish. He only pitched 3 innings, Standish, but he did a pretty good job. 1, 2, oh wait, I'm counting the wrong guy here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 strikeouts. At least 2 of those just fanning and folks looking. Miranda has been pretty good for these Crabs. He's also had a couple rough outings. It'll be interesting to see what we get for him here. see what I can find as far as pitching information on Miranda. 26 innings pitched, 6 hits in that time, 2 runs, both earned. He's walked 7, struck out 41. That's pretty good. .67 ERA. He's going to face Miles Clayton, the 2-hitter. He swings on the first pitch he sees and dribbles that one to the third baseman. Boy, able to slide and collect the ball in his glove, Colton
E5.
Boardman, but he's not able to make the transfer. No throw. So Clayton now is on.
That was Blake Porter.
That was Porter. Thank you. I think I'm a batter off here. Liam keeping me straight. Appreciate that. What happened to Clayton there? Can I take?
Clayton struck out to end the last inning.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay. So Blake Porter is over there on first base now, and that's going to bring up Ryan Hubbard, the designated hitter. He singled in the second. Evan Miranda drops the bag,
I mean, we literally have
looks
something
in, checks
saying,
first,
like, at the end of the bullpen,
sets,
to keep, like, the ball from getting away, and it's
and
always,
here's the pitch. That's taken upstairs inside, ball 1. It's a competitive pitch from Miranda, just didn't get the call from the home plate ump.
He was on a pitch count. I think because he hasn't pitched in a while, I think he was only supposed to throw like
So nobody out, runner on. The 1-0 is swung on, floated out to right center, and it looks like Anyart out there in right field collects that one. 1 away.
Well, yeah, if we hold on, yeah, for sure.
2 away. Oh, wait, sorry, 1 away. Sorry.
Yeah, thank you. I was like, man, wheels coming off here.
No, that was an error. I forgot he didn't get the out.
Oh, it was not a single, though. It was an error. Thank you. That was an E5. Just all sorts of nonsense going on here in the booth, but I think I'm square. John Bullock comes in now, first baseman. He struck out in the second. He's got a runner on, 1 out. Miranda comes home. Bolton swings and sends that one over towards the family center there. So Bullock now has an 0-1 count. Looks like activity in the bullpen for the Kings. We'll see who the Crabs face in the bottom of the inning. Miranda checks first, sets. Here's the 0-1. Runner goes. That's swung on. Fouled straight back. So the runner's going to head back towards first. So it was 1 in the first, 1 in the third for the Crabs. They've kept the Kings quiet. Miranda has 1 out, runner on, 0-2 count on Bullock. Here's the pitch. That's taken outside for a ball, 1 and 2. Checks first, throws that way. He's safe. So Miranda looks home again. Checks first. Sets. Delivers the 1-2. That's taken for a strike. Strike 3. Should be it.
That was strike 3.
Should be it. Gotta take a little walk. Gotta take a little walk. Got your
Vaya
bags.
con Dios.
Bags packed?
Bro, I'm like, there's no chance both of us were that would have been great. There's always a chance one of us
My book had it, so I had your back. That's going to bring up Jimmy McNiven. He flew out to right field in the second. 2 away now. Runner on first. Crabs lead 2-0. Miranda comes home. That's taken, ball 1. Crabs had an opportunity to put a big crooked number across in the first. Came away with 1, and Colton Boardman just sent one out towards center field. Ooh, boy. That one's way up and in. Fortunate nobody got hurt there. 2-0 now to McNiven. Liam was saying Colton Boardman hit 1 other home run this year, and it was a walk-off grand slam. Throw over to first. He's safe. Who is that against? I remember listening. I'm trying to remember. I want to say the Potters or the Mudcats. I don't know. The Stonecutters sounds
It was
possible.
a Sunday. It was definitely a Sunday.
This Sunday.
Okay, we're narrowing it down here. 2-0 now on McNiven. Runner goes again. This throw is on the wrong side of the bag. So Porter steals to second. And the count is 2-1 now on McNiven. So runner in scoring position now for the West Coast Kings, trailing 2-0. Miranda sets, checks second. Keeps the runner close. Steps off, walks that way. Now he wants to have a little chat with his catcher there. So Soros goes out to the mound, and Miranda and him are going to try to figure out how to address this hitter. Not a whole lot of theme nights left, but there still are several opportunities. Apparently the 18th is Cowbell Night. I mean, every night is Cowbell Night at the ballpark, but this is officially Cowbell Night on the 18th. It's also Western Night. July 21st is like Wizards Night, apparently Harry Potter Night. Pirate Night is July 24th. Alumni Fest, Parents Weekend, the Humboldt Crabs golf game is on the 25th. So Miranda comes home now and gets a strike. It should be 2-2, I think. There we go. Yep, 2-2 now on McNiven. Miranda looking to get out of the inning here. 2-2 outside. Count goes full. Here's the payoff pitch. Swung on and towered out towards left field. Osborne is going back. That's going to bounce over his head. It's going to play to runner for sure. Question is it a double or a triple? It looks like it's going to be a double. RBI double for Jimmy McNiven. West Coast Kings come within one. 90 miles an hour off the bat, 359 feet out towards the 394 sign. Didn't have a chance to be a homer, but it was pretty clearly over Osborne's head the minute it came off the bat. There's a big, deep corner out that direction. And when you play left field, you got to be aware some of those are going to go over your head. Nothing you can do about it. So Miranda comes home now to vote. He swings on the first pitch. Fastball upstairs, strike one. So runner still on second. Here's the pitch. That's in the dirt, but collected. Got to put a run on the board there for the Kings.
Jack, it's 2-1. I pressed the button. I swear to God. Sure you did, dude.
1-1. 2 out, runner on second. Vote at the plate. Miranda comes home. Vote takes strike two.
On my mom's life, I'm going to hell if I'm lying.
Oh, my mama, bro.
Kings can draw even. Oh, but they will not. Miranda just fans him. 87 miles an hour right down the center of the strike zone. Vote strikes out, and that does it for the West Coast Kings, but not before they get one. 1 run, 3 hits, no errors for these Kings. 2 runs, 4 hits, 1 error for your Humboldt Crabs. This is exciting. 107.3 ESPN Crabs Baseball. Welcome back to downtown Arcata. The West Coast Kings have sent number 36, who I think is Declan Casey, is what I'm hearing. Try to double check that as we get going here in the bottom of the fourth. West Coast Kings have cracked the goose egg. They put one across in the top of the fourth. Crabs plated one in the first and one in the third. They now lead by a score of 2-1. Doubleheader baseball here in the Arcata ballpark. Aaron Donaldson, Benjamin Schaefer here with you all the way, settling in. It's going to be a wonderful afternoon. So Casey's going to face, it looks like, Vanderbrink, Harrington, and Johnson. First pitch to Vandenbrink, taken, ball gets away from the catcher, but no one's on, doesn't matter. So it's ball one. Catcher's going to go out and have a conversation with the pitcher. That didn't take very long. First pitch, now we have something to chat about. Maybe he needs him to spin it the other way. So it looks like the Kings have everything sorted out. Vogt takes his position back behind home. Adjusts his mask. Vanderbrink cycles the bat and waits. Here's the 1-0. Swung on, fouled. 1-1 now. 7 innings to play here in these doubleheaders. Close games like this could really go either way. Crabs need a win. 6-game slide. Here's the 1-1. Ooh, boy.
Hit him.
That one did. I was going to say it sounded like it hit him, and it did. So Vanderbrink is going to make his way over to first on a hit by pitch. It was 88 inside. I think it probably just got a little bit of his uni. He didn't seem to be in too much discomfort. Man, you really got to give it up for the Crabs bat boy. In the inter-innings, if you're watching the YouTube feed, you may be able to see him down there just baton twirling the baseball bat. Just very
He knows how
elaborate.
to handle that bat. That's for
Very
sure.
elaborate routine down there. And he looks sharp.
I
He's
think
got the
that's
uni, the
Jeff
hat,
Giacomini's son.
looking
I'm
good.
guessing.
So the first pitch to Harrington is bunted on and sent foul. 0-1 to the crabby center fielder. Vandenbrink stands on first with nobody out. Crabs leading 2-1, bottom of 4. Harrington waits. Here's the 0-1. Bunting again. This is a good one. It dribbles right to the third baseman. He throws across the diamond and gets the out, but not before Vandenbrink moves to second on the sac bunt. Everett Johnson's going to step up now for these Crabs, and he's got a runner in scoring position. Vandenbrink hit by a pitch and then moved across with that sac bunt, is out on second base. Everett Johnson 0 for 1 today. Johnson, a .226 hitter, on base percentage .455. Here's the first pitch to, nope, he's checking out towards second. Ooh, boy, and that gets away. It looked like they had a chance to pick him off, but the ball gets away from the second baseman. E1 now, and Vandenbrink stands on third base with just one out.
It is Declan Casey.
Everett Johnson waits, takes that one low and in the dirt, ball 1.
Field in.
There it is. I was too busy making sure I'm in the right square on my book. Benjamin playing pocket baseball on the phone and observing the infield is in. He can
It's
do
all
it all.
baseball.
He can do it all. Here's the 1-0. That swung on, strike one. Fastball, the eyes. Hard to lay off those. Got him chasing. Johnson looking to erase the one run the Kings put across last inning. It's got Vandenbrink over there waiting to come. Here's the pitch. Outside, taking ball 2. Good eye on that one. Well off the plate, 80 miles an hour. Johnson's ahead of Casey with 1 out. Here's the 2-1. Big swing. 2-2. 79 away and low. Got him chasing there. Another big moment for the Crabs. The first inning, they left runners in scoring position. Need to see the offense come alive. They're winning, but their offense has been spectacular this year.
Well, against weaker teams.
Well, here's the 2-2. That is towered out towards left field. Should be no problem at all for Yeater. He sets up underneath. Oh, and he drops it. He just dropped that one. Looked like he had a bead on it. He's not able to come away with it, so it is an E7 for Johnson. Vandenbrink is, in fact, going to come around, and it is 3-1. Go Crabs, go.
That just tipped off the very edge of his glove.
Well, Yeater means he can throw. The question is, can he catch? And in this instance, the answer is no, and the Crabs benefit.
Now batting for the Crabs is number 15, Daniel Osborne.
So Daniel Osborne steps in now. Johnson's out there on second base. Here is the first pitch to Osborne. Taken, outside ball 1. Very fun when random people come up and talk to us while we're talking to you on Crabs
I
Baseball.
don't think he was talking. I think he was talking to the folks sitting in the front row there. It just looked
Okay.
like he was.
He was trying to be funny.
Who knows?
Until you beat the Kings, you guys are just the hermit crab.
Osborne waits on the 1-0. That one is outside, 1-1.
He thought that was so funny that he actually got out of his
You know, he's sitting like way over there.
Yeah.
He walked all the way over
and
here.
walked
I have
all
no
the way
idea.
over here to say it.
Yeah, guys, they're
What-
going to laugh so hard.
Osborne waits on the 1-1 while Kings fans trash talk the media booth.
I don't know if he's a Kings fan, but he got.
That one's chopped over towards first base. He collects that on a roll, steps on the bag, 2 away.
This guy got out of his seat, way over by the dugout, by the other team's dugout, walked all the way up here, and said, "Until you beat the Kings, you're the hermit crabs," and then turned and walked away. So he thought that was so funny. He thought that was so good that
Crabs
it was worth
won last
getting
night.
out and walking all the way up here to say.
The Kings won last night, but the Crabs still are ahead of the Kings in the standings. So we'll
Well,
just say scoreboard.
Well, he said it to no one in particular,
Right.
too. It was just sort of like he had to share it with somebody.
First pitch on Fagan is outside, ball 1.
It was just too good not to share. That was the thing, you know. I mean, obviously,
Shout out to the comedian who
Here's the 1-0.
gave us that free
That's taken strike 1.
you know, you got something that good, you really just are obligated to.
Well, he got a reaction, so
Yeah.
1-1 now. And for the record, it's the Dungeness crab. Fagan takes that one outside, 2-1.
No, that's what he meant. Like we're the hermit.
I know,
crab,
I
you
know,
Yeah.
I know.
Which is, as you noted in the past, not a true crab, I believe. Is that right?
Correct. 2-1 now to Fagan. Here's the pitch from Casey. That's taken 3-1.
It's like when George Costanza came up with Jerk Store. You know that episode? That's my favorite Seinfeld episode.
I think they refer to that as a dunk. Okay. 3-1 to Fagan. He swings on that one, and that's right through the gap. Fagan is going to put another run on the board. The Hermit Crabs coming out of their shell. It is 4-1. Go Crabs, go. Johnson comes across. Fagan gets an RBI. That's going to bring the top of the order, Manoah Chapman, to the plate. That's the 15th RBI of the year for Fagan. Just pure hit, right through the gap. Great at bat. Fagan's at first, 2 out. 4-1 Crabs. Casey goes that way. Fagan's back safe. No problem. Chapman is 0 for 2 today. Love to see a 2-out rally here for the Crabs. Casey gets the call, comes home. That's way outside. Catcher's able to corral it. They almost have Fagan off at first, but he gets back. Shakes his head, but it was pretty close. So it's 1-0 now on Chapman. 2 out. Fagan's still alive over there on first base.
It's the guy in the red hat right there.
Got a loose ball. Came out of the bullpen for the Kings. So looks like more activity out there for the West Coast Kings.
Guy next to him, like, dude, I went
Casey just came in.
I told him it was really fun.
Could be pitching by committee. Big long doubleheader today. So here's the 1-0. Chapman shows bunt. Runner goes. Pretty good throw. Fagan is safe. Boy, I thought they had him.
I thought they had him too, and I'm not sure if it actually the call was made before the second baseman dropped the ball, but
Well, the throw was online. The throw was in time. Fagan might have been able to just kind of sneak under there. He had a pretty fancy little leg first slide out there, and either way, ump called him safe. Chapman with a runner in scoring position now, and the count is 1-1. Casey sets. Checks second, comes home. Chapman swings on that over to second base. He scoops and throws to first, and that's going to do it for the Humboldt Crabs. But not before the Crabs put a crooked number on the board here in the bottom of the fourth. It is 1 run, 3 hits, 2 errors for the Kings, 4 runs, 5 hits, 1 error for your Humboldt Crabs. Benjamin Schaefer is taking us the rest of the way in the first of the doubleheader. This is exciting. Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. Welcome back to 888 F Street in Arcata, California. And Benjamin has corrected me. He will come back at the top of next inning to take us the rest of the way. And I tried to wrangle out of it, saying I didn't stipulate the rest from where, but the word rest,
implies
it implies.
from now.
It does. So I was wrong. Benjamin was right, as always. Nothing's changed here in the Blue Lake Casino broadcast booth. It looks like Evan Miranda is still out there. Am I mistaken? What's
Nope,
Evan Miranda's
that's still
number?
Miranda.
27?
He's still out there.
Yep, that's still him. Great news. Miles Standish got started pitching for these Crabs and just threw a spectacular first couple of innings. Miranda got into a little bit of trouble, earned a run, but enjoys a 4-1 lead now here in the top of the fifth.
Actually, Miranda's run was unearned because the
Oh,
guy
was it?
reached on an error.
Oh,
Porter
you're right.
reached by error.
Thank you. See, again, Benjamin's still right. Aaron's wrong. What are we going to do when you go to Mexico, Benjamin?
I'll phone it in.
Okay, yeah. Bubba Martinez steps in now, and you phoning it in will still be as good, if not better, than anything I could do. I'm certain of
You guys did a great job when I was out, by the way. You and Finn both. You guys were great.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, Finn was.
I did listen to a few games.
Boy, those games that I called with Finn, they were the doubleheaders. He was in high form. That was good. So here's the first pitch. That's taken for a strike. Martinez has it 0-1 now. I appreciate you saying that, Benjamin. It was just not the same without you up here.
You lock that one.
0-1. That's taken outside ball one. 1-1. Sounds like we have another pinch hitter after Martinez.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Looks like Jake Eater might be out of this ball game. Here's the 1-1. That's taken upstairs. Ball 2.
Sound effects. Did someone offer sound effects? Yeah. Yeah, you were up.
2-1.
Remember, it was really
Nobody out, nobody on.
sound effects.
Here's the pitch. That's swung on and sent out towards center field. Out there to collect it is Harrington, one away. So I think this is a pinch hitter here. Number 6.
Let's see, 6. This is Nate Hui.
Nate Hui.
H-U-I.
You can't do 50-50.
He comes on to bat for Yeater.
He started the game last night. I think as catcher, and he was 0 for 3.
Right-handed batter faces Miranda, who comes home. Hui takes the first pitch he sees, strike 1. Miranda just pipes him, 87, right down the middle. Here's the 0-1. That swung on and dribbled right towards the gap. Oh boy, third baseman just off of his glove. Colton Boardman made a pretty good dive on that. But in tipping it, the ball went away from Joe Fagan. So
Yeah, I mean, that was, Boardman had a better play on it, but it just wasn't
it was a tough play.
it was just a tough play.
Like
so.
he really had to reach out for that.
Yeah.
So Hui is on, and that takes us to the top of the order. This is Cord now, who came in for Leard in the third. He struck out. 1 out, 1 on. Here's the pitch. That's fouled straight back. 1 strike. Didn't mention it when Miranda came in. Mention it maybe after this pitch. Miranda pitches to Cord. Runner goes. Throw to second is way in front of the runner.
He's a dead duck.
Toasters.
That was not even close. That wasn't. It was a terrible throw, and he still got him by 3 feet.
Yeah. Yeah. Didn't mention it when Miranda came in, but the first pitching change of every Crabs game is brought to you by the North Coast Co-op, who still, I think, does not have Coca-Cola. Could be wrong.
I didn't know that the pitching changes. What, is that a new thing?
I don't know. I think so.
All season, man.
Yep.
Really? It's been there all season?
Cord takes the first pitch he sees from Miranda, strike 1. Or sorry, strike
I had no
2.
idea.
So Benjamin may not always be right.
The 1-2.
My debate coach would say something like, I thought I was wrong once, but I was mistaken.
Yeah. 2-2 the count. I didn't know we were supposed to. The
I might have
pitching
you
changes were sponsored by the co-op.
again, because I'm still doing the play-by-play, aren't I? I could
Yeah.
be wrong.
2-2 pitch.
Here's the... Who's doing this, you or me?
Oh, right. You are. Sorry.
Whee! Okay. So that was Cord there that struck out again, and that's going to do it here at the top of the 5th. It is 1 run, 4 hits, 2 errors for the West Coast Kings, 4 runs, 5 hits, 1 error for your Humboldt Crabs. We're going to figure this out. More exciting Crabs baseball on 107.3 FM. Welcome back to the Arcata Ballpark. Cole Houghton, number 43, has taken the mound for the West Coast Kings here in the bottom of the 5th. Aaron Donaldson, Benjamin Schaefer in the first of a doubleheader here on a beautiful, beautiful July day in Arcata. Crabs lead by a score of 4-1.
I think we have a new catcher, too.
A new catcher, too?
I think so. I think the umpire just
man.
signaled the catcher's new.
My
We'll have to
book
worry
is
about it later.
Gonna be a mess. So Boardman steps in. He homered in the third. He swings at the first pitch he sees and sends that one out towards left field. Left fielder ranging that way, makes
Oh!
a spectacular grab. Is
What a
he
catch.
Okay, my goodness. He, like, did a cartwheel reach up over his head, came down head and shoulders first on the warning track. He came away with the ball, but now there's a bunch of people out there checking on
Trainer's
him.
heading out to check on him.
Yeah.
He sat down after he caught it. He started to stand up, and then he just sat down again. So
Yeah.
I think he's up now.
Looks like now he's on his feet. It was Jake Yeater, number 44, out there. I'm trying to see who it is now.
He's fine. Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like he's okay. What a spectacular
That was
catch.
a great catch.
Just total sellout catch
Yeah.
there.
He just did a flip at the last, as you said. He just flipped over at the last second and made the catch. That ball just kept drifting away from him towards the fence. And at the last second, he just reached out and leaped for it. So, fine play, and I'm glad to see he's okay.
It's number 6 out there.
So that's Nate Hui. who
Nate
came
Hui.
in. Yeah.
He's the one that came in. That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, for Yeater. Well, making a mark on defense. Looks like he's okay. He's got a smile on his face anyway. That's good to see. So Colton Boardman with a long out to right field, and Kavanasaurus is going to step up now with one away. Here's the first pitch to Suarez. He takes that one for a ball.
It's all right.
Nobody on, one out. Suarez waits. Here's the 1-0. That's taken strike 1. Off speed right down the middle. Caught him looking. Suarez sends this one foul, so it will be 1-2 now with one out. Suarez singled in the first, got an RBI, got the scoring started for the Crabs. He cycles and waits on the 1-2. Here's the pitch. Ooh, boy, that one's way inside. 2-2. 88 up and in from Houghton. Here's the 2-2. That's outside. Count goes full. That was a good eye. Missed the strike zone. Not by much. Full count. One out. Nobody on. Suarez waits. Here's the pitch. That's swung on and sent out towards the right fielder, but it is going to drop about 10 feet in front of him. And Suarez is on with a one-out single.
Second hit of the night for Suarez.
That's right, 2 for 3. Adam Enyart will step in now. He doubled in the first. Was out 6-3 in the third. Enyart continues to lead this team in homers. Did so last year. Fans now referring to such events as Yardy parties, which is fun. That's just fun. Here's the first pitch to Enyart, and he was looking to send that one over the wall. Just gets a piece of it, though. 0-1. One out. Kavanasaurus on first. Enyart cycles. Right-handed batter. Waits on Houghton. Here's the pitch. Oh, boy, he swung on that one. It was a good pitch. Strike 2. Fastball outside and up. Houghton coming right at the Crabbies. Ahead of Enyart, 0-2. Checks first. Sets. Here's the pitch. Enyart swings on that one and sends it way up to left center. It is the shortstop ranging over. Looks like Hui is going to get the call, but it drops behind him. Enyart is on for the second time today with a single.
That was one of the highest pop-ups I've ever seen, I think.
Yeah.
That just went straight up towards left field.
It was way up there, and the
it took
shortstop.
a long time to come down.
Yeah. The shortstop and the left fielder both converged out there, and then it dropped behind the left fielder. So it just kind of must have sailed a little bit.
I think it did,
on
yeah.
Hui.
I think it did, and I think it stayed up so long that it starts to get easy to misjudge where it's at.
For sure. So Ryan Vandenbrink is going to step in today. He was hit by a pitch in the 4th and came around. He's got 2 on, 1 out. Takes the first pitch he sees outside, ball 1. That's Soros out on second, Enyart on first. Crabs leading by a score of 4-1 in the bottom of the 5th against the West Coast Kings. Exciting Pacific Empire League doubleheader today. Here is the 1-0 to Vandenbrink. Way outside, ball 2. And that's going to send Vogt out to the mound. Have a little chat with Houghton about the placement of his pitches, perhaps. So it's a doubleheader today. Tomorrow, the West Coast Kings will play these Humboldt Crabs for the 4th game in 3 days. That game starts at 7 o'clock. The 5th game of the series is on Friday at 7 before the Crabs welcome the dreaded Healdsburg Prune Packers at 6:30 on Saturday. Red hot Pacific Empire League baseball. Don't miss this weekend. Running out of chances. Here's the 2-0. Big swing, strike 1. Can't really blame him for swinging on that. He's in a hitter's count, but it was way outside. Just caught him guessing. Vandenbrink is 0 for 1, hit by a pitch. And a strikeout. Here's the 2-1. He swings on that one. This is a chance. Kind of a squirrely little hit. That is fair. That is just a deadly shot down the right field side. And it is going to send him all the way to second base. He's going to get an RBI. Crabs now lead by a score of 5-1. Go Crabs, go. Boy, it doesn't get deadlier than that. That was just kind of one of those drifting squirrel balls that's going away from center field down the baseline, and it landed like on the line. And the right fielder had no chance, had to chase it down over there by the out-of-town bullpen. Crabs now have 1 out, runners on second and third with Alex Harrington stepping up. He is 0 for 2 today. This would be a great time for him to get his first hit of this contest.
The sacrifice does not count as an at-bat.
Got it, thank you. He did have a sack, so he's 0 for 1 today. I have it written, I just didn't read it right. 0-1 on Harrington. Houghton in trouble. Kicks, fires, swung on, fouled straight up over our heads. Might hit the booth. No.
I don't think we've had one. Have we had
We've
one?
had one.
One, okay.
Exactly 1. You can hear the disappointment.
I know. We usually have at least one.
0-2 now on Harrington. 1 out. Runners at second and third. Here's the pitch. Oh, big swing. Strike 3. So tough out for Harrington. Runner on third base with 1 out. You at least want to get into something. But that's going to bring up Everett Johnson. I think he's 0 for 2. I think he reached on an error in the 4th. Is that what that says?
Yeah, Johnson, that was the drop fly ball in left field.
That's the, wow, that was a little pocket hit right. So still runners on second and third. Johnson waits. Here's the pitch. Big swing, strike 1. Boy, Houghton's just really working off speed away from the hitters, and he's getting them guessing out there. Crabs just can't lay off that off-speed stuff outside. 2 out, 1 strike. Here's the pitch. Swings on that one, fouls it back over our heads towards F Street. Prune Packers in town this weekend. Medford Rogues the weekend after that. Pacific Empire League Championship play after that. If the Crabs are involved, they'll be involved. If not, it'll be the Chico Lone Wolves and the Placer County Piloteros coming to wrap up the 82nd season of Crabs baseball. Running out of time. Get your tickets. HumboldtCrabs.com. 2 out, 0-2 count. Johnson waits on Houghton. Here's the pitch. Swings on that one and sends it out towards center field. That's Martinez out there. He should have no trouble. He collects that. And now I can say that Benjamin will, in fact, be taking it the rest of the way when we return for the top of the 6th. 1 run, 4 hits, 2 errors for the Kings, 5 runs, 8 hits, 1 error for your Humboldt Crabs. Thrilling Crabs baseball on ESPN 107.3 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata. The Crabs lead the West Coast Kings by a score of 5-1. Evan Miranda's back out there on the mound. He will face Clayton, Porter, and Hubbard here to take the first of the doubleheader. The rest of the way is the professor, Dr. Benjamin Schaefer.
Thanks, Aaron. Dr. Donaldson.
Yes. Doctor. Doctor's calling baseball. The
Clayton's 0 for 2 tonight, couple of strikeouts.
most credentialed play-by-play team in Pacific Empire League
That's
play,
probably true.
perhaps.
Yeah.
I don't mean to brag, but
It ain't bragging if it's true.
right, yeah.
Dizzy Dean always said.
Sure.
It ain't bragging if you can do it.
Yeah.
Here's Clayton. He, as I said, he's 0 for 2. Couple of strikeouts. Miranda sets. Here's the pitch. Fouled out of play.
85 upstairs. Just got under it.
Oh, and 1 to count. Crabs up 5-1. 5 runs, 8 hits, 1 error for the Crabs. 1 run, 4 hits, 2 errors for the Kings. There's a pitch that misses outside.
There's been runners left on for the Crabs, but they're winning, and we'll take it. They need to win. 6-game losing
Well, they
streak.
benefited from errors, too, actually.
It's true.
2 of those runs are unearned.
Right.
Next pitch is cued down towards third base. Boardman has it. Throw to first. 1 away.
Took kind of a weird little hop, but didn't seem to be any trouble at all for Boardman.
And here's Porter. He's 0 for 2, although he did reach on an error by Boardman in the 4th.
Porter has 20 hits and 64 at-bats, 15 RBI, 5 home runs this year. That's pretty good. 18 strikeouts, 9 walks.
And the pitch, whoa, way outside. 1-0. Evan Miranda out on the mound for the Crabs, rocks and deals, and that's popped in the air to center field. Harrington shielding his eyes, now he's got it, 2 away.
Old can of corn in center field for Harrington, no trouble at all.
Here's Ryan Hubbard, 1 for 2. And the pitch, breaking pitch, just high, just missed high.
Callum has decided to be a chicken jockey for Halloween. We'll see if that holds.
That is awesome. That is awesome. Hit in the air
It's July.
to center field.
So-
You know, it's time to start thinking about that.
It is.
That ends the inning as the Kings go 1, 2, 3 in the 6th. Crabs lead it 5-1. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. All right, we're back. Bottom of the 6th inning. It's Osborne, Fagan, and Chapman to bat for the Crabs with a 5-1 lead. This is really the bottom of the 9th. This is a 7-inning ball game. I mean, bottom of the 8th. So only one more chance for the Kings. Osborne is 0 for 1.
Now batting for the Crabs, number 15, Daniel Osborne.
I mean, it's like the
And the pitch. Fouled up against the screen.
Sunday day game. That was. I'm just thinking.
The 0-1. Low and outside.
You know how many people get thrown out?
You make good points. I was thinking of it from like a.
1-1. Fouled out of play.
But yeah, that definitely has a downside.
Do you remember a Halloween costume from your youth that you were especially excited about? I was the Grim Reaper one year, and I was pretty pumped about that.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
1 and 2. I think I was a mummy one year, and what happened was a parade at school. 1-2 tapped, foul, wide at first. We were all walking on a field, and my sister, who put my costume together, kind of didn't do a very good job, and all the strips just kept falling off. And so by the time the parade was over, I was just in my clothes, and there were strips of sheets all over the field.
Just a decomposed mummy.
Yeah, so, yeah.
My son Callum was a mushroom last year, and his mushroom suit tore and came off, and so he just had his hat.
Yeah,
And
that's
I saw
funny.
him in the parade, and he goes, "It's okay, Dad. Now I'm just a fun guy." And I was like,
Oh,
"Oh,
that's pretty
Some
good.
teacher saved the day."
That's clever. 1-2. Misses away, 2-2.
Got a refund on that costume, which was good because it fell apart the first time he wore it. Not great. The hat was amazing, though. Big mushroom hat, very
That's
cool.
cool.
Yeah.
2-2 pitch. Line down the right field line over to get it is Clayton, 1 away. I remember that old Saturday Night Live sketch where the Dan Aykroyd played the guy selling Halloween costumes, dangerous Halloween costumes, Johnny Human Torch.
Yeah, the bag of glass.
Right.
Yeah, bag of glass. Suffocates himself with the Nerf ball to prove that it's dangerous.
Yeah. Strike on the outside corner, 0-1. Well, Johnny
Jane
Human
Curtin, I
Torch.
think. Yeah. Just giving the kids what they want.
The 0-1 is a strike, 0-2.
Kids are out there picking it up on the street. He says we're just giving them what they want.
That's right. The 0-2 pitch.
The 80s were a different time, man.
And there's a grounder out towards short. Oh, and bobbled. And that's an error on
just-
Porter. He just left it on the ground, basically.
Yeah, kind of ate him up there. Came running in, scooped it, thought he had it. Just wasn't there.
Third error of the game for the Kings, and that puts Fagan at first with 1 out. Back to the top of the order. Here's Chapman. He's 0 for 3.
Now batting for the Crabs, number 31, Manoa Chapman.
Here's the pitch. This is inside.
Last time I had
Well, was the last RC Cola you had a diet RC or a regular RC? It was regular.
The 1-0. Lined in the center field for a base hit. Fagan's going to go all the way to third. And now Crabs have runners on the corners with 1 out for Boardman, who has homered and singled tonight.
First hit of the night for Chapman. Just a great piece of pure hitting right into the gap. Puts a runner on third with 1 out. Crabs got a chance to make it worse.
Billy Dr. Pepper's better out of the team.
I feel like the Dr. Pepper bottle kind of just like has no.
approaching the plate for the Crabs, number 7, Colton Boardman.
Yeah, like the Coke bottle. Coke bottle is more.
And his cage.
Yeah, I mean, it's like iconic.
All right, here we go. The pitch. Boardman takes low and inside.
They don't make them like they used to.
Cole Houghton out on the mound. He's the third pitcher of the game for the Kings. Here's the pitch. Breaking pitch right over the heart of the plate for a called strike. One and one. Fagan at third, Chapman at first. Here's the pitch. Fagan's going. The throw down to third instead. Trying to anticipate.
Yeah.
Krabs pulling a fast one there.
Right. I think, yeah, he was expecting Fagan to come off there, try to make his way towards home.
Krabs do like that play.
That was a smart play.
Is that a stolen base?
It's still a stolen base, but that was a smart play by Vogt. Now the infield in. Trying to cut off that next run. There's a tapped foul. Krabs up by 4, but a base hit here pretty much puts it away. This is a situation where bringing the infield in makes a lot of sense because you don't have anything to lose.
Right.
2-2 the count.
And you need to make a stop.
And you can't give up any more runs. Here's the pitch. Rides high with a fastball. Count goes full. If they walk him, then they go back to double play depth.
Right.
Which in some ways makes it easier. 3-2. And they do walk him. So that loads the bases with 1 out for Cavanasaurus, is 2 for 3 tonight.
First bases loaded opportunity for the Krabs tonight. And it falls to Cavanasaurus.
And I think they're going to make a change.
New pitcher?
I don't know. He's coming out to the mound. They do have someone, a right-hander, warming in the pen.
Saurus already has 23 RBIs. He's homered twice this year. He's got 4 doubles, 27 hits in 68 at-bats.
I don't think he's taking him out.
Dangerous hitter at the plate. They definitely want to make the right call here. Cheerful advice from the Arcata crowd. Umpire going out there now to break up the conference. Krabs fans disappointed.
All right. Fagan at third, Chapman at second, Boardman at first. Saurus to the bat, only 1 out.
Yeah, Cavana's got the opportunity to just really plunge the dagger right here. Double play ball would be heartbreaking.
Houghton deals. High.
That was a good take, good eye.
Just missed.
Very competitive pitch. Definitely could have gotten that call.
1-0. Tapped foul.
I mean, logistically, that's kind of difficult in why every single member of the band needs to happen.
Ball and a strike to count. Here's the pitch. This is inside.
I was going to say, I thought for sure that hit him. Yeah.
That brings in a run. Just nicked his uniform, his sleeve. And it's 6-1 Krabs.
That's Fagan coming across, who reached on an error. So the error is continuing to hurt the Kings.
And the walks.
Now it looks like they're going to make a change as Adam Enyart steps up. Definitely not a hitter you want to toy with.
All right. Well, this change that's brought to you from the co-op will take a few minutes, so we'll go back to the studio and thank some other sponsors. This is Exciting Krabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. All right, the new pitcher on the mound is right-hander Brady Spencer. He'll face Adam Enyart with the bases loaded to run in for the Crabs, who now lead 6-1 in the bottom of the 6th inning. After this game ends, we'll take about a 20 to 30 minute break and go back to the studio and then pick up game 2 after that.
More news from the better late than never department. Every time the Crabs hit a home run, as Colton Boardman did, Harper Motors is going to donate $50 to District 26 Little League. 27 home runs for the Crabs this year so far, $1,350 raised for District 26 Little League. Go Crabs, go. Benjamin, do you have a pick for the World Cup?
I
Argentina
got it
or
for
Spain?
Argentina.
Yeah.
My blood brother is Argentine. So.
Oh, okay, okay. I had a student who was an exchange student from Spain, and she talked pretty much all year about soccer. So, weirdly, I'm Team Spain.
Oh yeah. Well, my brother is he's a soccer coach. He's played soccer his whole life. He loves soccer, the way I love baseball. And so I texted him today after they won, and he sent me a picture of himself on life support. So that's how seriously he takes it.
Sports can be hard. Boy, Adam Enyart can really punish him right here.
Bases loaded.
I'm here for it.
Chapman at third, Boardman at second, Soros at first.
Let's play the salami.
And the pitch. Enyart hits a high tapper towards third. It's going to kick through into the shortstop picks it up and tags out Boardman going to third, but the run comes in to score to make it 7-1 in favor of the Crabs. I thought that ball got through the infield, and the shortstop picked it up right behind the third baseman's back and then tagged Boardman out going to third. So Boardman's out 6 unassisted, which is a strange play. 2 away. Soros goes to second. Enyart safe on the fielder's choice. And here's Vandenbrink. He is 1 for 2 with a double. It's first and second now for the Crabs. And the pitch. Oh, hits him. Ouch, that sounded
bad.
like it hurt. And that's going to reload the bases.
I'm not saying it's intentional.
That sounded
Kyron Humphreys.
very painful. Kyron Humphreys is going to bat for Harrington with the bases loaded and 2 outs.
Pinch hitting for the Humboldt Crabs.
7-1.
Kyron Humphrey.
So here's Humphreys.
Humphreys came on for Johnson?
He's batting for Harrington.
For Harrington, thank you.
And the pitch. Breaking pitch on the outside corner for a called strike.
Yeah, that wasn't a good one.
Crabs fans have plenty to complain about there.
That was not a strike.
The 0-1.
Kyron does not need, like,
Fastball misses outside.
already scuffling hard enough. He doesn't need the umpire's help.
One and one to count.
This on
Ooh, breaking pitch and a good one on the inside corner, 1-2 to Humphreys.
Yeah, that
Cut
was
right
a
over
great
the heart of the
pitch.
plate.
Just had a lot of
Actually, I
movement.
thought it was a little bit close to the inside, but it was right over the heart.
You could tell he looked like he wanted to swing on it, and then he took, and he paid for it.
1-2. Bases loaded, 2 outs for the Crabs. They have plated 2 to take a 7-1 lead. And the pitch. Miss Lowen inside. Two and two. Now out to the mound. Vote. I don't know if this is still Vote or not. I don't think it is, but anyway, catcher, whoever he is now returning to his position.
Giving the people what they want.
Two and two. Oh, check swing, and he takes just low and inside. That was a good take.
Boy, between the pitching placement and the check swing, there are 2 ways he could have gotten rung up there. And he's still kicking.
Full count. We can look for a good pitch here. Runner's going to be taking off with the pitch.
Let's go, Chiron. Come alive.
Spencer at the belt. Runners take off. Here's the pitch. Fouled out of play.
Boy, big swing. Loud contact. Way foul. That one's catching a bus.
So we'll do it again. Runners in motion, and the pitch is high and outside. Humphreys draws the walk to make it 8-1. Soros in to score. Enyart to third. Vanderbrink to second. All these runs are unearned.
Yeah, this is a bit of a mess here in the 6th for the West Coast Kings. It's good to see the Crabs on the other side of these kinds of big blow-ups.
So Pickett is out to run for Vandenbrink.
Now batting for the Crabs, number 38, Everett Johnson.
And here's Everett Johnson. Johnson is 0 for 3.
If Johnson can get on, the Crabs will have batted around.
8-1. Bottom of the 6th, 7-inning ball game. And the pitch. Hit hard but foul past third base.
Lights on at the ballpark as evening starts to settle in. Shade just starting to make its way across the field. Still just a clear blue sky, very little breeze.
The 0-1. Popped foul towards the Crabs dugout. It's going to go out of play. 0-2 now to Johnson. All right, 0-2 pitch. Called strike 3.
No, no, no.
No, only
No.
about 2 feet off the plate.
Nope, nope, nope.
But that does end the inning for the Crabs. They come up with 3 runs on 1 hit. There was 1 error and 3 left. And at the end of 6, they lead 8-1. Stay tuned. Last shot for the Kings coming up. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. All right, we're back. Bullock, McNiven, and Vogt scheduled to bat for the Kings with the Crabs leading 8-1 in the top of the 7th inning. As soon as this game ends, we'll take a break, and then we'll come back for game 2.
You know, he's been good about bringing the lineup up, but I mean, you could hover anyway just in case.
Bullock tonight is 0 for 2 with a couple of strikeouts. Both looking, and the last one, he just sort of refused to leave the batter's box.
He had some thoughts.
He had some thoughts about the pitch. He takes a fastball inside. He made them very clear, I think, to the umpire. And still,
Umpire was not persuaded.
still one out. 1-0. Here's the pitch. Uh-oh, high in the air to right center field. Going back, still going back, and that's up against the fence. That's a double for Bullock.
357 feet off of Bullock's bat out towards the 368 sign. Bounced on the warning track and then up against the wall. Stands out there on second with a no-out double.
All right, so he's out at second. Here's McNiven, 1 for 2 with a double. Evan Miranda is out for his 3rd inning of work. There's nobody in the Crabs bullpen. Crabs have a 7-run lead, so Miranda has a lot of room. Here's the pitch. Right down the middle with a fastball. The 0-1. Fastball fouled away. 0-2. Miranda just coming right at him now. That's what you do when you have a 7-run lead.
Just throw strikes.
Strangely, Crabs found that a difficult mission this season. The 0-2 fouled away.
And it feels like frequently they're not the only team struggling, and the result is a baseball game that lasts and lasts and lasts and lasts.
Yeah. The 0-2 is high. One, two, high again. Two. Misses inside, and the count goes full. Miranda at the belt, deals, fouled away. Three-two. Misses away, and he walks him.
Woof.
Here we go. 2 on, nobody out. Here's Vogt, 0 for 2.
Nobody out.
Caleb Hendricks.
Caleb Hendricks into bat for Vogt.
He had him in. I don't know if he. I think he either pitched it earlier or
And that pitch misses away, 1-0.
he either started or pitched it earlier.
Might be some activity gradually in the bullpen, perhaps.
Well, yeah. I mean,
Hopefully.
I already had him here.
or yeah, somebody's beginning to get ready out
Stretch
there.
anyway.
1-0.
Catcher with some gear.
Miranda at the belt, looks at second. 1-0. Swung on and missed a good fastball.
Not too late to catch the documentary that just came out about these Crabs called Lou's Team. by Connor Fitzgerald, July 25th at 11 a.m. at the Minor Theater. Last chance to see it in the theater.
1-1 fouled away.
I really like going to movies at the Minor. 11 a.m. That would be fun. I'm not going to lie. I'm the kind of person that would go into a movie at 11 a.m.
11 a.m.
Some people are like, it's too early. And
Too
I'm like,
early.
no way.
I agree.
No
1-2.
way.
And that's in the dirt. And it's going to go all the way to the backstop, and runners are going to move up
Woof.
90 feet on the wild pitch. I don't know if there's something in the water
We've seen this before.
or what, but for whatever reason, we just never seem to have a clean finish to the ball game.
I mean, there's activity in the bullpen.
2-2. Here's the pitch. In the air down the right field line. And Enyart in foul territory has it. The runner's going to tag. Here comes the throw, and it's offline. So that makes it 8-2, but the Crabs get the first out. One away. Bullock in the score. And on to third goes McNiven. So here's Bubba Martinez. He's 1 for 2. And that pitch is in the dirt. 1-0.
Miranda looks frustrated, too. I don't think you're the only one who's a little frustrated about how this is going.
The 1-0. Fouled away. 1-1. Swung on and missed. Good fastball.
Apparently, the father of Crabs pitcher Ben Lukens won the first 50-50 for tonight. That's exciting.
One and two to count. Outside, 2-2. I don't know what the fans are complaining about. That was like 2 feet outside. It was not a close pitch in the least. 2-2 to count. And that's hit down left field line. That's going to score another run. And digging for second is Martinez, and he's in there with a double. 8-3 Crabs. This is nuts. It really is. I gotta believe there's something like some kind of virus or something that's affecting the Crabs pitching.
Some kind of bug bite, perhaps.
Or maybe it's a psychoanalytic kind of thing. Maybe there's like a fear of winning.
I don't think that's it.
You know, like a fear of ending. Like maybe they don't want to let go. Maybe
They just really like to hear you grumble on the radio. Have you ever thought about
you know
that?
what I mean? Maybe it's like they just can't.
They come back and listen later to just hear the sounds of you grinding your teeth to dust.
Here's the pitch. Strike on the outside corner to Hui. He came in as a pinch hitter in the 5th inning and singled.
That mortar and pestle sound you hear.
Now they're going to put a pinch runner in. This is going to be James Hartman.
What a mess. Where'd he go?
Out to second.
Yeah, but who was out there?
Martinez was out there.
Thank you.
And that's hit in the air, second base, and a high pop fly. Nice catch by Chapman. 2 away. Back to the top of the order. Here's Cord. He's 0 for 2.
Kings down to their final out.
Here's the pitch. Slider low and outside. 1-0. Fouled away. Count goes to 1-1.
Another news, it's 91 degrees and 75% humidity. It's almost 10 p.m.
In Madison, where? Wisconsin's in Madison, Wisconsin. I'm going to be there in August. It's probably going to be even worse than that. So,
1 ball, 1 strike to count. And the pitch.
like California,
Called strike on the outside corner.
Crabs fans happy about that one, even though it was not a strike.
1-2.
save the
Down to their last strike. Look out at second, and the 1-2 fouled away. The 1-2 high.
Competitive pitch, but not a strike.
Just missed. 2-2. Miranda, deep breath at the belt. 2-2 pitch, swung on and missed, got him, and that ends the ball game. Crabs win it by a final score of 8-3. 8 runs, 6 hits, 8 runs, 9 hits, 1 error for the Crabs. 3 runs, 6 hits, 3 errors for the Kings. Crabs even the series at 1. We'll be back in about a half hour with the beginning of game 2. Till then, this is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM. Good evening, Crabs fans. Welcome back to the Arcata Ballpark for Game 2 of tonight's 7-inning doubleheader. Crabs winning Game 1 handily by a final score of 8-3. We're just about ready to begin Game 2. Let's give you the lineups for the opposing teams. Aaron, you want to give them the lineup for the visitors?
Absolutely. Batting first for the West Coast Kings will be the second baseman E.J. Cord. Batting second is the center fielder Miles Clayton. Third will be right fielder Blake Porter. Catching will be Caleb Hendricks. Batting fourth. Batting fifth will be Josh Bullock out in left field. Wyatt Miyamoto bats sixth. He'll be the designated hitter. Colin Johnston is the first base player batting seventh. Jimmy McNiven is going to play third base and bat eighth. Batting ninth is going to be Zach Altman. He'll also play shortstop. Alex Hawking is going to be pitching for the West Coast Kings. Starting lineups brought to you by North Coast Audiology, North Coast Co-op, U.S. Bank and Arcata, and Compass Community Credit Union.
All right. Thanks, Aaron. For our Crabs, Alex Harrington leads it off. In center field, Colton Boardman will bat second at second base. Jamie Mullen at third base bats third. Adam Meniart will be the DH and bat cleanup. Ryan Vanderbrink will catch and bat fifth. Jaden Shabry at shortstop bats sixth. Jason Areola at first base bats seventh. Mike Pickett will be in right field and bat eighth. And Ane Wilson in left field bats ninth. And on the mound for the Crabs, it's Jackson Kelly.
25.1 innings pitched for the Arcata native. 30 strikeouts, 15 walks, 29 hits, 17 runs, 15 of those earns. He's given up 4 home runs this year.
All right. So here we go. Cord to lead it off. In the first game, Cord was 0 for 3 with 3 strikeouts. Here's the pitch, and he swings and misses way out in front of a breaking pitch. 0-1.
8:30 first pitch of this doubleheader was 62 degrees when we started the doubleheader. It is 58 degrees now, field in total shade.
Next pitch, misses low. 1-1. That's 58 below.
You are a wimp.
That's how it feels.
Benjamin is a
One-
lizard.
1-1 the count.
He showed up in a hoodie, and it was 62 degrees here.
Here's the pitch. Strike on the outside corner, 1-2.
Golden hour setting in here on the North Coast.
It's a gorgeous night. Tonight would be a
Yeah,
really good night
That's.
to be
I was thinking about heading
up
up
in Neyland.
Neyland, yeah, for sure.
1-2 the count. Low and inside, 2-2.
Y'all got that Coast Guard flyover the other night, and I heard you and Liam talking about it, how they had those helicopters up there at Neyland when
Remember
you go
we were up there?
stargaze.
Yeah.
And yeah, we had that one come right up the valley with
Yeah.
the beautiful sunset behind it. It just came all the way up the valley and parked right next to us. Pretty special.
2-2 pitch, popped in the air, shallow left field, shortstop going out, left fielder coming in, and it'll be the left fielder.
Renane
Bullock.
Wilson.
Oh, right. No, that's right, because the Crabs are not batting.
That's
right. Wilson out there to make the catch. 1 away. So defensively for the Crabs, it's Kelly on the mound. Vanderbrink is catching. Areola at first. Boardman at second. Mullen at third. Shabry in left. The aforementioned Anane Wilson. Shabry at short. Anane Wilson in left. Harrington in center. And Mike Pickett in right field. Here's Clayton. And he takes a strike on the outside corner. Clayton in the first game was 0 for 3.
West Coast Kings plated 1 in the 4th, 2 in the 7th. Crabs had 1 in the 1st, 1 in the 3rd, 2 in the 4th, 1 in the 5th, 3 in the 6th.
Next pitch is foul tipped.
8-3 win for the Crabs, snapping a 6-game slide. Let's see if they can start a winning streak.
0-2. Vanderbrink out to have a word.
Fans, last call for concessions. Concessions will be closing at the end of the first.
Rogues trailing the Prune Packers right now, 7-2.
The 0-2, a big swing and a pitch way at over his head nearly.
Got him chasing.
2 away. I don't know what that was. Here's Porter. Porter in the first game was 0 for 3.
Potters lead the Mudcats 8-0, top of the 6th. Prune Packers Rogues, bottom of 8. Pack up 7-2.
Pitch right down the middle for a called strike. The 0-1. It's just low and inside. Not many folks here for game 2.
Definitely cleared out.
A lot of people bailed after the first game. 1-1 the count. That's fouled out of play.
It's a very different vibe. Like the sun was out. It was a glorious, beautiful day. It's still a beautiful evening, but it is like darker now that the field is in shade.
For sure, and colder.
It cooled off quite a bit. Still a little bit of a breeze pushing out towards left center.
The ball and 2 strikes to count. Here comes the pitch. Low and outside. Two and two. In the air, shallow right field. Pickett camped under it. And Kings go 1-2-3 in the first. Crabs coming up. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. All right, bottom of the first inning. It'll be Harrington, Boardman, and Mullen for the Crabs against Alex Hocking. Right-hander on the mound for the Kings. Caleb Hendricks is catching. Colin Johnson at first. E.J. Cord at second. Zach Altman at short. Jimmy McNiven at third. John Bullock at left. Miles Clayton in center. And Blake Porter in right field for the Kings.
Hocking has pitched 15.1 innings, 19 strikeouts, 8 walks, 30 hits, 20 runs, 15 of those are earned. July 25th is the Humboldt Crabs annual golf tournament. $500 per team to participate. You can email crabs.manager@gmail.com if you would like to participate. The golf tournament's in the morning, Alumni Fest, batting practice in the afternoon, evening. Sounds like it'll be a lot of fun.
Yeah, and everything's paid. You get, you know, the fees and the balls and the lunch. It's all paid for.
Yeah, it pays for
$500
catered meal.
covers everything.
Get to hang out with a bunch of Crabs alumni. Looking for a sponsor for the booth team next year. If you would like to see Benjamin Schaefer and Liam Warner out there on the links representing the media booth.
I'm a little concerned about that shotgun start, though.
Let us know.
Not sure what that is.
I don't know anything about it. You're asking the wrong guy.
What shotgun start means.
I have golfed 4 holes in my entire life, but I did par a par 3.
Oh, nice.
By accident.
That's cool. Well,
but I did it. My tee shot was just gloriously lucky. And then I putt terribly.
I think that's most people's story. It's definitely mine.
Yeah.
Here's Harrington to lead it off. And the first pitch is right down the middle for a called strike.
I went to the driving range once, and that was pretty fun.
That's really fun. I like
I
that
have
driving range.
no power.
You just got to get your whole body in motion. The 0-1 line into right field for a base hit. Right over the leaping E.J. Cord.
Yeah, it looked like Cord might be able to grab that. He had a good leap, but it was a good 6 inches out above his glove. Crabbies with a leadoff single.
Here's Boardman, homered in the first game.
Are you better at the batting cages or the driving range?
Oh, the batting cages for sure.
Yeah. I struggle with the batting cages. I got a weird elbow and the bat rolls over when I swing.
yeah.
Golf, it doesn't impact me so much. When I bowl, I have to bowl left-handed.
Here's the pitch. Strike at the knees. That was a delayed call and a low pitch. So
Definitely a gimme from the ump there.
0-1 the count to Boardman. And there's a pitch high. Runner's going. Throw down to second, not in time. So Harrington pilfers second.
Will be interesting to see if the Crabs stay aggressive. That throw was offline and late.
I think they're going to try to run wild on.
Yeah. They were running the first game of the doubleheader.
Yeah. That's their game. So 1-1, and now the catcher Hendricks out to have a word.
7 p.m. start time tomorrow night. West Coast Kings still in town. They will be here again on Friday at 7 p.m. Friday, the band will be in the ballpark. Prune Packers in town Saturday, Sunday. Don't want to miss that. I think Benjamin will be on his way to Mexico.
When is this?
Prune Packers show up on the 18th.
Yeah, I'll be in Mexico.
In Mexico.
Like Jacko made the substitution.
You gonna watch any baseball down there?
You know, I really wanted to go to the game in Mexico City. The team is in town, but all the games are sold out except the 18th, and we're getting in at 5 in the morning.
Oof.
And the game's at 4 in the afternoon. There's a pitch misses low, and all the tickets that they have left are not very good tickets.
That'd be really fun, though.
It would be fun. So I don't think I'm going to make it. I'm kind of disappointed. I was thinking maybe I could get some. It's sold out, but maybe there's tickets around. I could ask around and maybe find tickets for
Probably
some of
find
the other games later
scalpers
that week.
giving you something if you wanted to pay for
That's
it.
what I think too.
Yeah.
2-1 the count.
My sister went to a game in Japan.
3-1. Oh,
And
I
she
bet
just
that was cool.
sent me some spectacular photos,
That's cool. Yeah.
including people carrying beer kegs on their back through the stands.
Really?
Never seen that before. That might be a normal thing, but that kind of blew my mind.
3-1 the count. And the pitch. All 4. So Boardman draws the walk. 2 on, nobody out. Here's Mullen. Didn't play in the first game.
Jamie Mullen's wearing 5.
Mullen is a 326 hitter, slugging 674, on base is 455.
Okay.
It's pretty good.
Yikes.
I'll take it. He's got 6 home runs this year. He's tied with Adam Enyart. I'm so used to saying Enyart leads the team. Him and Mullins are tied right now. 6 apiece.
Runners on first and second, nobody out. Bottom of the first inning. Here's the pitch. Fastball on the outside corner for a called strike. This umpire does have a kind of a slow response time. And this is not one of our regular umps. Who's the home plate umpire, Liam?
They didn't want to be announced, so I don't know.
Oh, they don't want to be announced. Okay, well, yeah, I can see why they want to be
It's
anonymous.
probably best.
See why they want to be anonymous. 0-1 the count.
They've learned.
It's just the runners are going. The throw down to third, not in time. It's a double steal.
Well, that throw was a little bit better, but Alex Harrington had a pretty good jump on that.
The pitch was a strike, so it's 0-2 now on Mullen. They don't want to be announced.
Can you blame them? With this cheerful Arcata crowd? Come on.
0-2. It's not like we're going to put his address anywhere. Or swung on a miss. Mullen's gone.
Usually, no.
Chases a pitch low and away.
Mountains turning purple, a little bit of pink just above them.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
It's just been a perfect day sitting here at the ballpark. Doubleheader, can't beat it.
So Enyart will bat with runners on second and third and 1 out. Enyart in the first game. Pitch misses away. Enyart was 2 for 4 with a double. 1-0 the count. Harrington at third, Boardman at second.
Enyart rocking the stirrups.
Yeah, I think stirrups are cool. I used to, little league, I always had my stirrups up.
Agree.
Popped in the air, shallow right field, could be trouble, and the second baseman drops it. That's going to score a run. That'll be a hit for Enyart. A long run for Cord. He actually had his glove on it, but it just popped right out.
Well, add to the RBI total for Enyart. That is his 40th of the season. Not too shabby. Just a difficult, ball to field. The first baseman, the second baseman, the right fielder, they all kind of converged over there. Everyone had their necks craned looking straight up, and the ball just plopped off the glove for the second baseman.
Here's Vanderbrink with runners on the corners. And the pitch. Strike on the inside corner, 0-1.
That was an enthusiastic strike call.
He just has a really long time between the pitch and the call.
Got to think about it.
Maybe,
He has things to ponder.
I don't know. The 0-1. And now he calls time, and I don't know what he's doing.
Yeah, he's having a little chit chat there. That was weird.
He stepped out in front of home plate.
Looked like he was gonna
didn't
dust
do
the
anything. I thought
plate
he was going
off.
to dust home
Right.
plate off, but he didn't touch it. He just
There's
sort
no
of
dust on the plate.
walked out in front of home plate there. And
Just going through the motions, I suppose.
what was that?
We think he stopped it because the bubble got in the way.
The bubble
The
got in the
bubble.
way. Okay.
Runner goes from first. The pitch is fouled away.
Every time a Krabby comes across the plate, we get bubbles from the Crab Queen. We also got blueberries, I think. They came up. They didn't make their way this way, though.
Yeah, we don't always get blueberry.
No.
Booth gets blueberries.
But not always the people on
But
the
those
radio.
of us on the radio don't always get blueberries.
They're really good.
I wouldn't know. The 0-2.
Well, I've been there. Believe me, Benjamin. You've never had blueberries like these.
Throw to first and runner's back.
What with all the mess in the news about blueberries and lettuce being contaminated, these are the ones you want. Backyard blueberries, yes, please.
0-2 to Vanderbrink.
Now the ball will just tap your forehead and maybe it'll work.
Here's the pitch. High.
Boy, that one barely made the track, man. That was way up
Very
there.
high. 1-2.
That was high even for Humboldt. Oh my God.
Somebody really say that? Somebody really say that?
Just all sorts of A-class comedians in the ballpark tonight. Just
1-2.
dishing roasts.
It doesn't even make sense. He called it a ball. Called strike 3 on Vanderbrink. 2 away. You know what I mean? It's not even a good. It's not even a sensical heckle. Heckle at this
Heckle.
point. He called it a ball.
Yeah. Is he heckling the pitcher? I think he's heckling the pitcher.
I don't know what he's doing, but I just think we should start throwing people out for that.
I'm with you, Benjamin.
Two people can eject people from the baseball game: the home plate umpire and Benjamin Schaefer.
I just think
I think we should eject people for the Dodger gear.
Yeah. Liam's going to eject people for Dodger gear.
So here's Shabry, first and third, 2 outs now. Crab's about to squander an opportunity early. Here's the pitch. Grounded foul. They do have 1 run in.
They did the same thing in the first inning last game,
True.
the first part of the doubleheader. They had runners on second and third, and they left them out there in the first after Platon won. Kind of a similar situation here. Wouldn't be too shocked
Still
to
have
see the
not really
runner
had a
go.
big inning that they initiated, as it were.
Right.
Throw to first.
Just kind of taking
They scored a
advantage
bunch
of-
of runs last inning, but mostly on walks and errors.
Right.
But they're still not, rallying.
Did you bring hand warmers, Benjamin? Is that it?
No, those were a gift.
Okay.
Slow roller over to short. And he throws it in the dirt and he throws it away.
Nice.
Another run comes in. On his way to third is Enyart. That's an error on Altman.
E6.
Man, that was costly. That was the third out. Instead, another run comes in. Chabry saved it first. Enyart to third. It's 2-0 Crabs.
More bubbles in the ballpark as the Crabs strike again. 2-0. Go Crabs, go.
Yeah, those hand warmers were a gift from Randy and Alan Bartham.
Well, that's very nice of them and also completely unnecessary.
Throw over to first. Well, it's in honor of the fact when I fell last week,
Okay.
they gave me a hand. It was so cold out there on top of it. Not only did I fall, but it was freezing out there.
Freezing meaning like 53.
Yeah, but it was cold because I was lying on the aluminum.
Oh, man.
You know?
That's no good.
And so they brought me a hand warmer.
Okay.
While I waited for the trainer to come out and help me.
That was nice of them.
Out of the ballpark. But anyway.
Okay, so maybe necessary. Definitely thoughtful.
But they're going to be great for stargazing.
That's
Throw
true.
over to first.
That's true. It can get chilly up there. You got to bundle up.
Extremely thoughtful gift.
I'm just waiting for you to get like a wood-burning stove up here.
Totally.
Big sleeping bag jacket.
Here's Ariola. First and third, 2 outs. 2 runs in. Here's the pitch. And that's high. 1-0.
If I could actually give him the balk, I would laugh so hard.
Ball, no strikes to count. There's the pitch. That's in there.
That was a great pitch.
Backdoor slider.
Yeah, it looked like it was not going to find the strike zone, and it just worked its way across. Pretty good movement.
Chabry at first, Enyart at third. 2 runs in. 1-1 the count to Ariola.
Yeah, they brought the home run chain out, and the Rogues were like, you can't do that. And then the umpires like got together.
Popped in the air,
Yeah, you
out of
can't do
play.
that. Rejected. And the home run doesn't count.
My brother-in-law Will is listening from Calgary, Alberta.
Cool.
He just got a Crabs hat.
Cool. Hey, Will.
Yeah. He thinks the Blue Jays have a chance. I am skeptical.
Yeah.
They're not as far back as I thought they'd be at the break, but not the team they were last year.
1-2. Fouled out of play.
All-Star Weekend is the worst. I keep looking at for baseball scores, and it's just desolate silence.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
I need them to get back to it.
Yeah.
If we miss a season next year because of a lockout, I don't know what I'm going to do with myself. I'll have nothing to do.
Crabs won't be affected.
Crabs will not be affected. Liam finds the silver lining for the
true.
months of June
Runner
and July.
goes, swung on and missed, and that ends the inning. But the Crabs get a couple of runs on 2 hits. There was an error, and 2 left, and at the end of 1 inning, it's 2-0 Crabs. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. Excuse me, top of the second inning. Hendricks, Bullocks, and Miyamoto to bat for the Kings with the Crabs leading 2-0.
No Krusty the Krab so far.
He was here last night, I think, at one point.
He should come out. Ballpark has cleared out quite a bit. It's like maybe a third full.
Oh,
a quiet night here at the
most
ballpark.
people bailed after the first game. Tomorrow night, these two teams will play again, 7:30 ball game, 7 o'clock ball game. And then another game on Friday. And then on Saturday, as Aaron said, the Prune Packers come into town. But I will be back for the final game of the season.
That's what Liam was saying. He says you get in at midnight the night before.
We get at midnight.
Assuming
on
the plane
first.
lands when it's supposed to.
Well, that's the thing. Assuming we make it home. ...
Arcata Airport being what it is.
Yep, that's true. Here's the pitch to Hendricks. He's a strike on the outside corner.
They built that airport in the foggiest place they could find on purpose. I
It
just
seems
can't
like
get
it,
over
yeah.
it. No, they did.
Yeah,
the Air
really?
Force did. They were testing something
Oh,
called
I see.
fog defeat,
I
which
see.
does not exist.
The 0-1 misses outside. 1-1.
Building like fires next to the runway. Like, wasn't that
Yeah.
one of the things?
They were trying all sorts of things. They wanted to find somewhere they could crash lots of planes and not kill people and learn to land in the fog.
The 1-1. Hammered right
Whoa,
at.
wow.
Yikes. Jamie Mullen. A nice
God.
play by Mullen. That was hot.
Boy, looked like he was going to catch that one in his teeth.
Man, that was ripped. What was
Right
that?
there.
102 off the bat.
Oh my god, 102. That's actually.
Yeah, catching a freight train over there.
Wow, that was smoked. And I think that even rattled Mullen because he kind of leapt and caught it. I don't. What a play. Good job. Here's Bullocks. 1 out. And the next pitch. Strike on the outside corner. Yeah, last time I traveled, I was coming back from Barcelona, and we got all the way to Arcata,
Yep.
and the plane couldn't land. We had to go back to San Francisco. The 0-1 swung on and missed.
Last time Kate traveled, Callum and I were
1-2.
sitting together in the airport watching her flight on the tracker,
Yeah,
just
yeah.
circling overhead, and then
yeah.
it just flies away, and he just starts crying. And I was like, dude, I am so sorry.
The 0-2. Yeah.
Just brutal.
This is low and outside, 1 and 2.
When we traveled for debate, I had to add a day on the other end of our trips
Yeah.
just because you could never
You can't
count
be
on
sure,
getting in
yeah.
on time. Like,
Well, I'm hoping in August it'll be,
fingers crossed.
weather will be good enough that
Though Humboldt County
you never
finds
know.
a way.
The 1-2. Called
Yeah.
strike 3. Happy trails, and he really relished that call.
Just took all
I
day.
could tell that was just like a ballet out there. That was nice. He just savored it, you know. He
Makes
just,
me think of Leslie Nielsen.
Oh,
in
absolutely. I was
Loaded
just going to say that. I mean, he just really savored that one.
Naked Gun. That's what it was. Sorry, let me get that one right.
Here's
Did you see the new
Miyamoto.
one with Liam Neeson?
Yeah, I thought it was pretty
I
funny.
thought, God, it did all the things the old one did right.
Yeah, I thought it was funny.
It felt perfect. And there's something magic about Liam Neeson
Absolutely.
replacing Leslie
The
Nielsen.
0-1.
That's just funny.
Strike at the knees, 0-2. I didn't know Liam Neeson. What's funny about it is that Liam Neeson is such a serious actor
Yes.
otherwise.
He's tried
You know.
comedy in a couple other contexts,
Yeah.
and it just hasn't fit. And this was perfect.
The 0-2 swung on and missed, inning over.
Jackson?
1,
Kings
2,
go in
3.
order in the second. Crabs lead at 2-0. This is exciting Crabs baseball. 107.3 FM. All right, Pickett, Wilson, and Harrington to bat for the Crabs. Bottom of the second inning, they lead 2-0. Alex Hucking out on the mound for the Kings.
Last game of the year here for the Crabs will be on August 2nd.
It's a Sunday.
Ends soon. We're here July 15th. If you look at a calendar, there's just not a lot left.
Nope, only a couple weeks now.
Yeah,
Season is dwindling away.
I get glum thinking about it.
Number 13, Mikey Pickett.
I'm usually, by the time it's over, I'm ready to go back to school and
Weird.
transition now to, you know.
I like the first 3 weeks of school.
Yeah, right.
That's kind of how I feel about it.
Yeah. Here's Pickett. And a big swing and a miss, 0-1.
Hacking first pitch, 85 in the strike zone. Just missed it.
Go 1. Swung on and missed again. Another one. Nice pitch away. 0-2.
Off speed that time in the strike zone. Coming at him.
The 0-2. Just got a piece of it, and catcher Hendricks couldn't hold on.
Chasing low and away that time, just staying alive with 2 strikes. Trick now is not to get into swing mode.
The 0-2. Way outside. Tried to get him to chase one away.
That's exactly right. That's the take. Sunset's over. Blue.
The 1-2. High and inside. Two balls, 2 strikes. Hucking deals. Swung on and missed. Got him to chase that time. 1 away. Well, if he keeps that slider up like that, he's going to be hard to get hold of.
Crabs 28-10 on the season, just coming off a 6-game slide on the road. They're 12-9 in Pacific Empire League play. West Coast Kings are 18-7, 9-13 in league play.
Here's a Nane Wilson. Didn't play in the first game. He squares and bunts it. It's a good one.
Perfect.
Catcher has it. Throw to first is offline.
Wow.
And he pulled him off the bag, and that'll be a hit for Wilson.
Boy, that was like a picture-perfect bunt. It just died off the bat and just rolled a little bit in the dirt there,
Yeah.
stopped at about the grass.
Hendricks had to hurry.
He did. He got a pretty good grip on it, just off target with the throw. It's a tough spot.
So back to the top of the order. Here's Harrington singled in the first.
Right-handed catcher having to go over there down the third
right.
base line to pick it up, turn, and throw. That's
Yeah.
not easy.
No, it's not. And he had to hurry to throw, so that explains why it was so far offline. A huge lead over there for Wilson. And here's the pitch, and they throw behind him, and he's back. Pitch was a ball.
That was close.
He's going. The pitch is high and inside. To throw down the second is into center field. Wilson's going to head for third. The throw gets away, and now he's going to hold up there. Although I think they're going to award him home because it went out of play.
Yeah, they're pointing over there.
He should be awarded home. The ball went into.
E2, yeah.
Shouldn't he get awarded home for that? It went off.
I don't know if it actually went out of play.
No, they're not giving him home.
Well, I was watching Wilson over there on first base, and it looked like he was stealing the whole way.
Oh, absolutely.
They-
yeah, no question he was stealing.
They
yeah.
tried to keep him close because he had a huge lead, and then as soon as they ignored him, he took another third and then fourth step off and then took off right away. Great jump.
Okay, so he's at third now. They bring the infield in. Here's the pitch. Strike on the outside corner.
Running all over the Kings right now.
Two one. This is outside. 3-1.
Is the infield in, Benjamin?
Yes, it is.
Look at me go. I did it.
I already said it.
Oh, well.
3-1. Hit it to left field. Left fielder going back. He makes the catch. Here comes Wilson, and it's 3-0 Crabs.
I didn't hear you, so it doesn't count. I'm still proud of myself. Just exactly what you want right there. If it's not going to be a hit, sack fly, deep into the outfield.
Yeah.
3-0, go
It's a
Crabs,
runner
go.
in. Move the advance the runner at least. So here's Boardman. Walked his first appearance. And the pitch. Fouled up against the screen.
Boardman chasing outside at 85 that time.
The 0-1. This is high.
.250 hitter, Boardman. Slugging .333, .367 on base.
The 1-1 is high again.
Hit his second home run of the year in the first part of the doubleheader tonight.
Same spot, I think, as the first one.
Fun. Basically dead away center.
2-1 to count. Going inside. 3-1.
Jeremy once said he got pizza delivered from every pizza restaurant.
3-1 the count. And the pitch. Ooh, that's a strike on the inside corner. Good pitch.
Just right down the middle.
3-2. Three-two. Line down the right field line.
That's it.
Boardman's aboard.
.84 off the bat. Just a lobbed shot out to right field there.
Here's Mullen.
2-out single. Coming to the heart of the order.
Now batting for the Crabs, number
Mullen struck out his first at bat.
Mullen.
Ooh, slider way outside.
Mullen needs someone to fix his trousers.
That's been that way all season. I think pretty much. 1-0 throw to first, and he does just get back.
That was close. Almost had him.
Yeah, Mullen tore those, I'm sure, sometime early June.
I think he's going to go over there.
Another big lead for Boardman this time. The 1-0. Popped in the air, and it's going to go foul.
That foul ball is sponsored by Wild Planet.
One ball, one strike to count. Runner goes. Pitches outside, a throw down to second. It's not in time.
That one was timed a little better, but again, it was just offline.
Wrong side of the bag.
Wrong side of the bag, and you just don't have that much margin. It was a pretty good jump and a big lead.
So
Crabs.
4 minute scoring position with 2 outs.
Crab smelling blood in the water with this catcher, I think. They're usually aggressive, but they're just eating him for lunch. Big lead.
The 1-2 to Mullen. Oh, they thought they had strike 3, but it was quite a bit outside, actually.
That was a good take. 2-strike
2-2.
take, never easy.
2-2. The pitch. Low, and the count goes full.
If you told them what a pair of if you asked them if they knew what a pair of pants were, they would probably tell you
3-2 pitch. Foul tipped, and the catcher could not hold on to it. Hendricks, so
That was a great pitch. Just on the bottom corner black, 77 miles an hour. Mullen able to just get a little piece of the bat on it to stay alive.
Three and 2 the count. Swung on and missed. Got him. That ends the inning. But the Crabs get another run on 2 hits. There was an error and a runner left, and at the end of 2, they lead 3-0. Stay tuned. Aaron will be along to bring you the middle innings. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. All right, we're back. Top of the 3rd inning will be the bottom of the order for the Kings, Johnson, McNiven, and Altamura. And here's Aaron.
Thank you, Benjamin. Jackson Kelly still out there on the mound for these Humboldt Crabs. He's got 3 strikeouts in 2 innings. He's faced 6 batters. Just doing tidy work here as we make our way through this second of the doubleheader games today between the Crabs and the Kings. Score is 3-0 at the top of the 3rd. Crabs won the first game today by a score of 8-3. Crabs scored in the 1st, 3rd, 4th, 5th, and 6th. So Johnson's going to step in now. His first at bat of the game. I don't think he played in the first game. Doesn't sound familiar.
I don't think he did either.
Nope. Here's the first pitch to Johnston. That's outside for a ball. The 1-0 swung on. 1-1 now. Here's the 1-1. That's taken for a strike. Boy, that was 68 miles an hour just dropping in the bucket.
Yeah, that's like an ephus pitch almost.
Gonna get passed on the freeway driving like that. Here's the 1-2. That's taken for ball 2-2 now. 2-2 is swung on, thrown over to first. It's not gonna matter. He's out. So one away. McNiven steps in now.
Third strikeout in a row for Kelly.
That is the third strikeout in a row for Kelly. He's hot. McNiven doubled and walked. 1 for 1. First pitch his way is taken for a ball. 82 upstairs. McNiven steps back in, takes a practice swing or two, sets up and waits. Kelly kicks, comes home. That's taken. Strike 1. Cool evening settling in here on the North Coast. Just a real delightful day of baseball. Crabs looking for a second win in a row. Ump calls time. McNiven back in now. Waiting on Kelly. Calls 1-1. Here's the pitch. That swung on and just kind of dribbled towards second base, but the first baseman goes over, takes it, and throws it towards Kelly, and the throw is offline. So McNiven's going to reach on an E4. 1 out, 1 on for
Honestly,
Zach
that's a kind of a tough error
Altman.
on Boardman because Kelly was not quick enough getting off the pitch there, off the mound. And so Boardman had to try to throw to Kelly as he was still headed for first.
Right.
And that's how it got thrown away, but it still ends up being an error on Boardman.
So the 9-hitter steps in for the Kings.
I like how Benjamin's
1 on, 1 out.
error, a tough error, like his own call.
Well, it is a tough error. What do you want to say? I mean, you know.
Given a little bit of context. First pitch taken for a strike, 0-1.
I mean.
Man, whoever called that one, they really have an eye for it. That one gets away. Runner's going to advance to second. Can I get that lineup sheet over there for a second? Thank you. So 1-1 now. Kelly checks second, kicks, delivers. That swung on straight to the third baseman. He scoops that up, throws all the way across the diamond, 2 away. So Jamie McNiven's still out there at second base. That's going to bring up E.J. Cord. He flew out in the first. Kelly looks in. Not getting what he wants from Vanden Brink. Now he's set. Looks out to second. Comes home. That is taken for a ball. 1-0.
If I see him down there, I'll point him out because he's a reporter for the North Coast Journal, so he's always like, next to the dugout doing his thing.
Here's the pitch. Altamura swings at that one, fouls it straight back. So 1-1 to Altamura. 2 out. Runner on second. Jackson Kelly looking to keep it goose eggs. Here's a pitch. That's taken outside. Ball 2. Tamura cycles the bat a couple times, waits in the right-hander box. Kelly looks out to second a few times. Now he kicks and comes home. That's taken for a strike, 2-2. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 out. Runner on second.
Jackson Kelly's mom's
Kerry's a professional baseball mom. I mean, Finn played
Here's the
with
2-2, taken outside. Count goes full.
So, like, I was watching Jackson pitch.
Going way outside. So full count, 2 outs. Runner on second. Payoff pitch. Swung on, strike
bye-bye.
3. Just fanned him, 80 miles an hour, right at the eyes. Jackson Kelly strides off, 0 runs, 0 hits. 2 errors for the Kings, 3 runs, 4 hits, 1 error for the Crabs. We'll be back with more exciting Crabs baseball on ESPN 107.3 FM. Welcome back to 888 F Street. The Humboldt Crabs lead the West Coast Kings by a score of 4. The West Coast Kings, and he will face the heart of the order. It will be Enyart, Vandenbrink, and Chabry. 4, 5, and 6 for the Crabs. Jackson Kelly's pitched a doozy so far. 5 strikeouts in 3 innings. Faced 10 batters in 3 innings. Great work. So Enyart steps up now. He singled, got an RBI in the first. Looking to add to his RBI total. If he's not the best in the Pacific Empire League, he's definitely up there. Here's the first pitch to Enyart. That's taken upstairs for a ball. Here's the 1-0. Enyart swings at that one, fouls it out of play towards F Street. 1-1. Adam Enyart does lead the Pacific Empire League in runs batted in. He has 40. Osario Agard for the Prune Packers is second with 34. 1-1. Takes. Ball 2. Boy, you really gotta wait for this umpire
it's
to
just
make up
like-
his mind. You hear the pop in the glove and then just nothing, because we're all waiting. Here's the 2-1. Enyart waits on that. That's a strike. Strike 2. It's a great pitch, off speed, right down the middle. Takes some guts to park one there with 16 in the batter's box. 2-2, nobody out. Hawking takes a big breath. Kicks, comes home. Enyart takes, count goes full. So full count to Enyart. He's pretty good at avoiding these strikeouts. See if he can get into one here. Payoff pitch. Swings at that one and sends it way up into the night sky over towards first base. They're running out of play. Comes down in the picnic area, and a fan caught the
somebody
baseball.
caught it. All right.
We need to bring them up here. They need to be
Interview that
interviewed
person.
on the air. You are the first fan to catch a baseball at the Arcata Ballpark. How does it feel? What are you going to do now? I'm going to Disneyland.
That's right. That's amazing.
Benjamin didn't sound very excited.
Someone caught the ball. All right.
So Enyart faces another 3-2. Still nobody out, nobody on. Arcata fans, wonderful in many regards, not so much at catching fly balls. Here's the 3-2.
I don't know about that.
That swung on, and it's making its way to the gap, and it's going to get through. Adam Enyart just keeps getting it done. Leadoff single. Boy, you can count on number 16. He has continued to show up. Even when the Crabs offense is struggling, I look at the lines for some of these losses, and it's just Enyart out there on the base paths causing trouble.
Even there, that was just barely made contact. Just enough
Just,
to get
yeah.
it right past
68
on the
miles
right
an hour
side.
off the
Yeah,
bat.
Just
Yeah.
enough to get it past the second baseman.
He's hit him harder than that for sure, but it doesn't matter. He's on first. That's going to bring in Ryan Vandenbrink now. He struck out in the first. Nobody out. Hawking comes home. This is shown bunt, and then he pulls it away, and that's called a ball. 1-0 on Vandenbrink. Vandenbrink doubled, walked, or was hit by a pitch twice. Doubled, hit by a pitch twice, and struck out in the first game. Here's the 1-0. Enyart with a big lead. Now he goes. Throw is late and offline. He's safe. That was closer that time. But the Crabs continue to pick the Kings' pockets. It's at least 4 stolen bases tonight. And we are in the bottom of the third. Need a security camera. Nobody out. Runner on second. Here's the 1-1. That's swung on and chopped foul. Vandenbrink's got to take a little walk there. Kind of came off his leg. Looks like he's fine. Curious how many stolen bases Enyart has. I feel like I asked this question just recently. Might have been his 8th. His 8th stolen base. Thrown out to second. He's safe. Throw not close. Second. Advances on a passed ball. West Coast Kings just inflicting a lot of self-inflicted. Yeah, I've just doubled down on the infliction there.
Okay, here's your chance.
Oh, the infield is in. Thank you, Benjamin. Here's the 2-2. That doesn't count. I appreciate you, Benjamin, but that's not that's not how that works. Oh boy, good times here in the Blue Lake Casino radio booth. Nobody out. Runner on third. Here's the 2-2. That's outside for a ball. Gets away from the catcher, but he's able to keep it in front of himself. So the count goes full to Vandenbrink. Here's your chance. Ooh, I did it. I know what you're talking about. All right, count's full. Vandenbrink waits. Here's the pitch. Oh boy, he checked his swing, and they're going to appeal to first. They're going to let him get away with it. He'll take a walk.
I don't think he went around.
It was close.
It was close.
It was very close. So runners at the corners with nobody out, and that's going to bring up the shortstop, Jaden Shabry. Shabry did not play in the first part of the doubleheader. He's a .370 hitter, on-base percentage .430, slugging .548. He's got a home run, 8 doubles, 27 hits in 21 games played.
Manager out to have a word. They have a pitcher warming in the pen. I don't think he's going to make the change. But it is a long lecture.
Somebody who knows you.
So the Kings break up the conference on the mound. Everybody gets back to where they need to be.
Approaching the plate for the Elmo Crabs, number 3, J.A. Shabry.
Shabry steps his way into the box. Now he's in there, taps home plate. Cycles to bat once, throw over to first, not in time, he's safe. Hawking in a pinch. Nobody out, Crabs on the corners. First pitch to Shabry, taken outside for a strike. That was a great strike. 84, right on the margin. Quick glance to first. Hawking sets, comes home. Check swing, ball gets away from the catcher. Runner thinks about going to second, but then heads back to first. 1-1 now to the Krabby shortstop. Kings won the first game of the series by a score of 7-2. Crabs returned the favor. This one's fouled off. 1-2 now. One, two. That's in the dirt outside. Ball 2. Count goes even. Caleb Hendricks having to work to keep the ball in front of him out there. Pitcher struggling a bit with location, perhaps. Shabry waits on the 2-2. Hawking comes home. That's swung on and sent out towards center field. My guess is it's going to be caught, and it is. Will it be enough to plate the runner? Here he comes. The throw is not in time. He misses him with the tag, so Shabry gets an RBI. Enyart comes home. It is 4-2-0. Go, Crabs, go. So Vandenbrink stayed at first through all of that. So it's a runner on first, 1 out for Jason Arriola. Arriola did not play in the first game of the doubleheader. He is a .323 hitter, slugging .431, on base .495. He's got 21 hits and 65 at-bats for these Crabs. Left-handed hitter now. Cycles the bat, waits on Hawking. He's set. Here's the pitch. That's taken outside for a ball. .4-0 Crabs, bottom of the third. Bullpen working for the Kings. Shabry waits at home. Hawking sets. Here comes the 1-0. That is taken for a strike. 84 just inside.
It was a strike, though.
It was a dead-on strike. Over to first, he's safe. West Coast Kings keep throwing to first, and then the minute they take their attention off of the runner over there, he goes. Here's the 1-1. That swung on, chopped foul towards the visitor dugout. We'll do 1 and 2. Pickett on deck. Wilson in the hole. Here at the bottom of the lineup for the Crabs. Shabry steps in. I believe the count is 1 and 2.
1-2, Jack.
Yep, 1-2. Quick check over to first. Pitcher sets, comes home. That's swung on, chopped again to first base. They throw to second for the first out, and that's.
Bro,
I think he thought that was it. He thought there were 2
He
outs.
thought there were 2 outs because he didn't even try to throw.
He didn't even try. He just started jogging off the field. So that is going to be a botched opportunity for Cord out there on second base. Or was that the shortstop? That was the shortstop that did that. That was Zach Altamara. So he's got a little egg on his face, and the Crabs luck out. That was definitely a double play baseball.
Yeah. No,
So Arriola reaches on a fielder's choice.
Shortstop. Thought there were 2 outs already.
Vandenbrink is out. Mike Pickett is going to stride in. He struck out in the second. First pitch his way, swung on, strike 1. 78 miles an hour right down Broadway. So tough spot for this pitcher. His defense could have done him a favor and gotten him out of the inning. Now he's going to have to face another batter. Gets ahead. Here's the next pitch. That's outside for ball. It's a 1-1 count. 1-1. I'm checking you.
1-1, Jack. Jack, you gotta lock in, buddy.
2 out. Runner on first. Here's the 1-1. That's taken for a ball. 2-1.
Need one of these, Jack?
Liam's going to put a pot of coffee on now.
I mean, it's available if you want it.
I don't think people should complain about Jack's scorekeeping. I think he does a far better job than the trained monkey we had before we hired him.
That one's taken upstairs, ball 3. It's all about the comparative when it comes to successful or not.
I mean, the monkey only ate peanuts.
I've heard he's the best scoreboard operator in the Pacific Empire
He
League.
does a great job.
This is what I've heard.
No one touches Jack.
No one.
Comes to
No one touches
Here's the
Jack.
3-1. That one's taken for a strike. Count goes full.
I've been to Lincoln. I've been to
Josh Reed, Jack Sparks, Liam Warner, Jackson Sharp, Benjamin Schaefer, and Aaron Donaldson here with you in the Blue Lake Casino radio booth, having a wonderful time. Happy you're with us. Here's the payoff pitch. Runner goes. That is tipped straight up into the air. First baseman's running, and he drops it.
Oh!
Boy, he had another chance to put this inning to bed. That is 2
Yikes.
opportunities that the West Coast Kings have had to get their pitcher out of a jam, and they just send him right back out there to the mound. Tough break.
That is very tough. That's a drop foul. That's an error. Drop foul.
So 3rd error of the evening for the Kings. We'll do the 3-2 again. Runner will be on the move, 2 out. Anane Wilson's on deck. Mikey Pickett waits, right-handed batter. Pitcher doesn't get what he wants. Now he has it. He's set. Payoff pitch. Taken for a ball. He'll walk. Just a great at-bat by Mikey Pickett. So Arriola now moves to second on the walk. Pickett to first. Anane Wilson steps in. He's singled in the singled in the second. Another conference out at the mound. Looks like we are going to have a pitching change on behalf of these West Coast Kings here in the bottom of the 3rd. So while they get that squared away, we'll send it back to the studio to hear from our wonderful sponsors. This is exciting Craps Baseball on ESPN 107.3 FM. Welcome back to downtown Arcata. Number 7, Ty Everhard out there getting warmed up for these West Coast Kings. This gives us an opportunity to check in on the rest of the action from the Pacific Empire League. See if I can refresh this score and get some updated information. Let's see here, gotta get to the right day. There we go. Solano Mudcats trail the Lincoln Potters now by a score of 16-2 in the top of the 9th. Healdsburg Prune Packers have defeated the Medford Rhodes. Everhard is going to face Anane Wilson. Wilson singled in the second. There's 2 out, runners on first and second. That's Ariola on second and Pickett over on first, who reached on a walk. Wilson did not play in the first game tonight. Steps in, waits on the first pitch from Everhard. Here's the pitch. That is taken for a strike, 77 miles an hour. Pretty friendly call there by the ref, the ump. We'll take it. Ref, no.
Not ever.
Nope. Nope. Nope, nope. Here's the 0-1. That's taken for a ball. Just 4 hits and 26 at-bats this year for Wilson. Kind of struggled. Here's the 1-1 now. He takes that one for a strike, 1-2. One, two, big swing. Strike 3. So that's going to do it for the Crabs here in the bottom of the 3rd. But they do plate one more, making it 4-0. That is no runs, no hits, 3 errors for the Kings. 4 runs, 4 hits, 1 error for your Humboldt Crabs. More exciting baseball coming your way. Brought to you all season long by Blue Lake Casino on ESPN 107.3 FM. We're back. Crabs lead by a score of 4-0 as we enter the top of the 4th. Jackson Kelly is out there for another inning of work, and he has been sterling. 5 strikeouts for Jackson Kelly so far this evening. He will face Miles Clayton, Blake Porter, and Caleb Hendricks, batting 2, 3, and 4 for these West Coast Kings. As we've said, 7 p.m. start time tomorrow for the 4th game of this 5-game stand. 7 o'clock start time on Friday against the West Coast Kings. Crabgrass Band will be here for that game. So Miles Clayton steps out now. He's a left-handed hitter, just kind of waiting on the umpire, looks like. He makes his way behind home plate. Miles Clayton struck out in the first. He cycles the bat once, waits on Kelly. Kelly steps off. Not getting the call he wants from Vandenbrink. Now he's back on the rubber. Seems like they're on the same page. Here's the kick and the deal. Swung on, fouled straight back. They got Enyart coming out here to pick up loose baseballs. He's just helping out in every capacity possible.
What a guy, Yardy.
So here's the 0-1. That's outside for a ball. Oh, nope, he called that a strike. Okay, sure, why not? Anything's possible.
Clayton was a little curious about that call as well.
Yeah, I would be. So 0-2 now. Kelly comes home. That's taken for a ball. That was high. Looked pretty good from here, but it was well high. A little tricky to get the vertical on the ball when you're sitting here in the booth.
Yeah.
Here's the 1-2. That swung on, fouled. We'll do it again. One, two. That swung on and tipped foul out towards the Crabs dugout. Kelly looking at about 40 pitches now. Clayton waits on the 1-2. Here it is. That's chopped right towards the second baseman. Oh, he bobbles the scoop, but picks it up on the second try, throws to first, and he's out. Just enough time to take 2 efforts at that. No problem. Blake Porter comes in now. He flew out to right field in the first. Seems to be working the dirt pretty good in the batter's box. Now he's satisfied, steps in, touches home plate a couple times, adjusts his helmet, cycles the bat and waits. Kelly kicks, comes home. Taken for a ball. 1-0. Here's the 1-0. That's taken for strike one. 1-1 now on Porter. Here's the 1-1. Porter fouls that one straight back. 20 hits and 64 at-bats this year for Blake Porter. He's hit 15 RBI. 5 home runs, 9 walks, 18 strikeouts. Suggests you might be able to get him hacking. 1-2 outside for ball 2. Not a very competitive pitch there from Kelly. Trying to widen the strike zone. Like to see it a little closer than that. 1 out, 2-2. That is fouled straight back. Kind of a weak swing there. Just kind of battling to stay alive. Didn't seem like he had a really clear idea of where that ball was even going to be. Just kind of waved the bat at it. Caught just enough of it. Hendricks on deck. Porter steps in. Kelly deals the 2-2. Fouled straight back. We'll do it again. Porter battling here, making Kelly work. Here's the 2-2 again. Takes that one. Strike 3. Ring him up. That was definitely not a strike, but it's enough to get the job done. That is strikeout number 6 for Jackson Kelly. Caleb Hendricks steps in. He flew out to third base. I think he's the one that hit that really just laser shot over at Jamie Mullen. Here's the first pitch towards Hendricks. That's off speed, strike 1. Boy, the ump is just giving it to him on that outside edge. That was more competitive, but still way off the strike zone. Here's the 0-1. That swung on and sent out towards right field. Settling out there is Pickett. He's got no problem collecting that. And that is how the inning is going to end. Boy, Jackson Kelly is just getting it done
Cruising,
tonight.
huh?
Facing the minimum once again. 0
Cruising.
runs, 0 hits, 3 errors for the Kings, 4 runs, 4 hits, 1 error for your Humboldt Crabs. We'll be back with the bottom of the 4th inning and more exciting Crabs baseball on ESPN 107.3 FM. We're back here at the corner of 9th and F Street in downtown Arcata. The Humboldt Crabs lead the West Coast Kings by a score of 4-0. It is still Ty Everhard out there. He's going to face the top of the lineup. That's Harrington, Boardman, and Mullen. Everhard has pitched 11.1 innings. He's got 9 strikeouts, 15 walks, 10 hits, 14 runs, all of which are earned on the season. He came in relief of Alex Hawking. Crabs have scored 2 in the first, 1 in the second, 1 in the third. The Kings have a goose egg. So Harrington steps in. He had a sac fly in the second, and he singled in the first. He came around. He was 0 for 3 with a walk in the first game tonight. Here's the first pitch Harrington's way. He swings at that one, fouls it straight up. The first baseman's running over towards the visitor's dugout, but he's not going to have a play on that. That's way foul. So 0-1 now to Alex Harrington with Colton Boardman waiting on deck. Everhard kicks and deals. That is swung on and fouled straight back. 0-2 now. How you doing over there? Here's the 0-2. That's
so
outside.
many cords and everything in this booth that it's just really hard to even.
Yeah, a lot of cords, a lot of bags. We're getting it done. So 1-2 now on Harrington as he waits on Everhard. Left-hander kicks, comes home, off speed, drops that just above the strike zone. That is ball 2. Counts even. Harrington knocks his helmet a few times, cycles the bat, waits on the lefty. Winds and pitches. That's swung on and chopped right back towards the pitcher, but he can't reach it. Second baseman comes in, throws to first, but not in time. Alex Harrington is aboard with a leadoff single. Crabs hit a leadoff single to start the third, leadoff single to start the first. That's how you want to get it done. Get folks on early. Give yourself the whole half inning to get them around. So Tristan, the bat boy, comes and collects the baseball bat. He is just all sorts of fun to watch in the in-between innings. Hopefully you can see him on the YouTube feed there, twirling the bat, doing all sorts of bat tricks. Liam was saying that Manoah Chapman might have been teaching him some of those tricks. Is that what you were saying? I can't remember. Here's the pitch. That is taken by Boardman for a ball. Boardman is 1 for 1, walked in the first, singled in the second. He's got a runner on first with nobody out. Here's the pitch. Takes that one for a strike. 1-1 now. Off speed just above dead center. Here's the 1-1. That's taken for ball 2. Left on left. Boardman waits on the 2-1. Takes that for strike 2.
Good pitch.
It was a little ways out there, but sure. So 2-2, nobody out. Runner on first. Boardman cycles once and then twice, then shoulders and waits. Everhard goes to first. He's back. So 2-2 now to Boardman. Everhard looks over to first. He's at the belt, comes home, runner goes. That's taken, and the catcher loses the baseball. So Alex Harrington is in with a steal without a throw. Count goes full on Boardman. Nobody out, runner on second. Crabs just stealing everything from the West Coast Kings tonight. Racking up steals.
That's the second one for Harrington, right?
That
Actually-
one's taken for a ball.
It's his
Boardman
third tonight.
will walk. That's his third one.
Yeah.
Yeah, he stole twice in the first. Well, Alex Harrington's fast. Liam has said a few times that he may be the fastest player that he's seen in the 10 years he's been calling Crabs baseball.
They're going to go to the pen.
So, yeah, they're going to bring in yet another pitcher. That's it for Ty Everhard. We will throw it back to the studio to hear a little bit more from our wonderful sponsors. This is exciting Crabs baseball on ESPN 107.3 FM. We're back in downtown Arcata. It is number 26 out there on the mound now for the West Coast Kings. That is Davis Morris. Got a little bit of information here if I can dial this up. Davis Morris has pitched 11.2 innings. He has an ERA of 8.49. He has struck out 15. He's walked 11. 14 earned runs, 17 runs total. This gives us an opportunity to say the Crabs baseball is brought to you by North Coast Co-op, Humboldt's local community-owned grocery co-op since 1973. Also, North Coast Mercantile, your local beverage distributor, and Bear River Casino Resort, the best bet on the North Coast. Thanks also to Crestmark Millworks, creating signature elements of extraordinary spaces. Cypress Grove Cheese, that's world-class cheese from right here in Humboldt County. North Bay Automotive is your trusted automotive repair shop in Arcata since 2013. Granite Construction is building a better future today. And also thank you to Compass Community Credit Union, guiding you to better banking. So Jackson Kelly's been getting it done all night for the Crabs. Meanwhile, the Kings are on to their third pitcher here in the bottom of the, where are we, the fourth?
Bottom of the fourth.
Yep, he's going to face Jamie Mullen now.
But this is only a 7-inning game, so it's later than
It's true.
it may seem.
It's true. So Jamie Mullen's going to come in with nobody out. Runners at second and first. Mullen is a dangerous hitter, not the kind of guy you want to be facing your first couple pitches on the mound. Pitcher kicks and then checks out towards second, trying to keep him close. If Morris has been paying attention at all during this game, he knows the Crabs have been fleet of foot on the base paths. So Mullen cycles the bat a couple times. Tall right-hander stands in and waits. Here's the pitch. He takes the first pitch he sees from Morris, and it is going to be a ball. So 1-0 to Mullins.
I whipped my Yaris around.
Look out to second. Checks again. Long look. Now he's going to throw that way. And he, ooh boy, he almost got him. Boy, the Kings are pretty upset. And I don't know, like it was close. It was very, very
here comes
close.
the manager out to have a word.
Manager's going to come out and apply the art of persuasion. See if that can make a difference in the heart of the umpire. He was right there. Like, he had a really good look at it. Wait a minute. Where's the manager going? He's walking
He's going
past.
out to have a chat with his shortstop, I guess.
He's going to talk to his second baseman. He's looking at the base.
He's looking at the base. I see. He's looking.
What is he doing? Now he's coming back to yell at the umpire. So he looked at the base, and now he wants him to go look at the base. There's apparently some very incriminating evidence out there on the left-hand side of the second base path.
I think it says in the dirt the words "he was out."
He was out. Yeah, it was written in there. Umpire is just being very patient. Now he nods and walks away. Manager's heading off back towards the dugout where he belongs. Weirdly, nothing accomplished there from that trip out to the second base path by the manager.
He's a pretty chill guy, at least when he comes up here.
So it's still 1-0 to Mullen now. Runners on first and second.
Yeah, he's like Robin.
Morris, the right-hander, out there, looks in. Mullen cycles the bat twice, shoulders and waits. Here's the 1-0. Showing bunt. It's just a beautiful bunt right down the third base line. Pitcher collects it and throws, and he's going to get the first out, but not before both of the runners move up, which arguably is precisely the plan there. If he can't get that hit, it's still a sack. It's not a, it's a, what are they, it's a, how do I score that? He is out.
Did he bunt?
He bunted, and he was
Sacrifice,
out.
but
It is a sack bunt. So that brings in number 16, Adam Enyart. 2 for 2 today.
made
Runners,
sense to have Mullen bunt there. He struck out twice tonight.
right. Runner on second and third. 1 out. Enyart waits. Takes the first pitch he sees for a ball.
Infield's in.
Oh, I thought you were waiting for the umpire to say something. See, I didn't even notice at that time. You were literally gesturing to me, and I am bad at that part of baseball. I will just own this. 1-1 now to Enyart. I thought you were pointing out that the umpire wasn't making the call, because he wasn't making the call, and that makes it very difficult. But also the infield is in. Here's the 1-1. Enyart checks his swing, and they're going to say, I think that he went around. Yeah, 1-2. Benjamin is playing telephone baseball and still just lapping me with where is the infield. Oh, boy.
It's not that important.
That's good. I hope you're right. Here's the 1-2. That is strike 3. Ring him up. Boy, you don't see that very often. But Adam Enyart strikes out. He's going to have to walk on back to the dugout. And that is going to bring in Ryan Vandenbrink. He has struck out and walked in this game. In the first game, he hit a double, hit by pitch twice, and struck out. Runners still at second and third, now with 2 out. Morris out there looking to get out of a jam that he inherited from Everhard. Here's the first pitch. That one is taken for strike 1 on Vandenbrink. Very cool breeze now, feeling positively coastal. Here's the 0-1. Takes that one for a ball. 1-1.
Some guy in the YouTube chat was like
Infield not currently in right now. Just made that observation.
right after his left fielder just dropped the ball. 'Cause he did come
Pitcher
up
looks
right
in,
after their left field.
gets what he wants. He's at the belt. Here's the 1-1. That's outside and in the dirt. Catcher is able to corral it and keep everybody where they need to be. 2-1. So Vandenbrink takes a couple practice swings while he waits for Morris to get back out there on the mound. Pitcher's where he needs to be. Batter steps in, shoulders the bat, and waits. Here's the 2-1. That's taken for a ball. 3-1 now. Crowd is pretty excited about what could be a sparrow flying around there. Just behind the umpire. Hopefully avoid a Randy Johnson situation. Here's the 3-1 with 2 out. That is shot way out to left field. It is still going. It is gone.
That is way gone.
Out of here.
I didn't even
Ryan
see it.
Vandenbrink sends that one southbound on the 101. 3-run shot. Make it 7-0. Go Crabs, go. 104 off the bat. 383 feet over the 343 sign out there in left field. Just absolutely mashed that, did Vandenbrink. And that gives us the opportunity to say that every time the Crabs hit a home run, Harper Motors is going to donate $50 to District 26 Little League. He did a bat flip. Are they mad at him for that? That's the 3rd home run for Vandenbrink this year. So what, did he get kicked out? What happened? There was some kind of controversy about a bat flip. Who cares? Home run.
What happened? They throw him out?
No, they gave him a warning for flipping the bat.
He got a warning for flipping the bat. Fine.
All right, man.
So that one shot to the gap. The shortstop actually eats that one up, and he's not going to be able to pick that up, and the runner is going to get to first. That's Jaden Shabry on an E6.
Now I know why this umpire wants to remain anonymous.
That'll be the 5th error, I believe, of the evening. If the scoreboard is updated out there, we'll see. Shabry's on with an error. There are still 2 out. That's going to bring up Jason Arriola. He struck out and hit into a fielder's choice in the 3rd. Boy, that Vandenbrink homer was a no-doubter, man. He just sent that one into the night sky, and it just disappeared towards the freeway. Very light traffic out there. So here's the first pitch to Arriola, which he takes for ball 1, way outside, 82 miles an hour. So Crabs offense has come alive again. This is what we've been waiting for. They went cold on the road trip and were quiet the first game against these Kings, but they're smacking it now. Here's the 1-0. That's shot right towards second base. He catches that, dishes it to the shortstop, and that is going to get them out of the inning. But not before the Crabs put another crooked number on the board. It is no runs, no hits, 4 errors for the Kings, 7 runs, 6 hits, 1 error. For your Crabs, we will be back for the top of the 5th inning and more exciting Crabs baseball brought to you all season long by Blue Lake Casino on ESPN 107.3 FM. Welcome back to Downtown Arcata. Aaron Donaldson and Benjamin Schaefer here with you in the Blue Lake Casino radio booth, watching these Crabs just all over the West Coast Kings. We start at the top of the 5th inning with the score 7-0. Jackson Kelly, the Arcata Tiger, still out there on the mound. He has had an exceptional night. He is looking at about 55 pitches so far, 6 strikeouts. Faced the minimum in 3 of the 4 innings that he has pitched. Getting the job done. The Kings have hurt themselves with errors, given up lots of stolen bases. And just last inning, a towering 3-run shot to Ryan Vandenbrink. It'll be John Bullock stepping in to lead off the 5th inning for the Kings. He struck out in the 2nd. Wyatt Miyamoto will be on deck, and Colin Johnston will be in the hole for the Kings. Here's the first pitch to Bullock. He swings on that one, and it goes right to the second baseman. 1 pitch, 1 out. Designated hitter Wyatt Miyamoto steps in. He struck out in the 2nd. So Kelly looks in now. Miyamoto waits. Here's the kick and the pitch. Swung on, strike 1. 81 miles an hour. Just fanned him right down the middle of the strike zone. 0-1 to Miyamoto. That's outside for ball 1 in the dirt. 1-1 is the count. Miyamoto cycles the bat, waits on Kelly. He kicks and comes home. Swung on, strike 2. Just
Something off.
had him way out in front of that. 72 miles an hour, out beyond the strike zone, caught him chasing. Here's the 1-2. Takes. Count goes even. Here's the 2-2 from Kelly. Ooh, boy, that was inside. Almost hit him, but it did not. So the count will go full. 1 out, nobody on. Here's the payoff pitch. That swung on and fouled way over towards F Street. It will probably be out of play. A couple Crabs players jog in that direction, but there's nothing to do over there, so they head back onto the field. So we'll see the payoff pitch again. Kelly looking for his 7th strikeout of the evening. Here's the 3-2. That is fouled straight up into shallow center, and it looks like the second baseman has a beat on it, and he does. Put another 4 in the book, 2 away. So we have a pinch hitter stepping in now. This is number 5 for the West Coast Kings. That's James Hartman. And he seems to be stepping in for Colin Johnston. First pitch to him is fouled straight back. 0-1. Here's the 0-1. That's inside ball 1. Hartman has 5 hits in 16 at-bats. He's got 4 RBI. Swings on that one, strike 2. 81 miles an hour, up and outside. Dot in the upper corner of the strike zone. Great pitch. Kelly is getting it done. Here's the 1-2. Book it.
Bye-bye.
Fanned him. 7 strikeouts for Jackson Kelly. He is dominating the West Coast Kings. It remains 0 runs, 0 hits, 4 errors for the Kings, 7 runs, 6 hits, 1 error for your Humboldt Crabs. More exciting Crabs baseball just around the corner. Stay tuned, ESPN 107.3 FM. And we are back. The second game in this doubleheader against the West Coast Kings, and the Crabs are all over the out-of-town guests. 7-0 here in the bottom of the fifth. It looks like it is still Morris out there, and Benjamin is showing me scoring pencils.
Baseball scoring pencils, set
Baseball
of 6.
scoring pencils, especially for scoring baseball.
St. Louis Art Supply.
Just carefully crafted. We're using, what are the pencils you brought? These are the Ticonderoga
Ticonderogas,
pencils.
but see, these are cooler.
I was going to say, I'm kind of underwhelmed. I'm not going to
they're
lie.
Okay, these are much better.
So Morris is going to face the bottom of the order. This is Pickett, the 8-hitter, and Anane Wilson, the 9-hitter, is on deck before we roll over to the top.
It has gold ferrule and bright red foil.
Oh, my.
Pretty nice, huh?
That sounds luxurious.
Just for scoring.
First pitch to Pickett is outside ball 1.
$12 for a set of 6.
That's, I mean,
That's a deal.
can't beat that.
That's $2 a pencil.
$2 a pencil.
That's a whole season right there.
Here's 1-0. That's taken for a ball, 2-0. What happens if you sketch with those pencils? It probably just comes out all wrong.
Absolutely, they're for
Yeah.
scoring, man. Are
Right.
you listening?
Right. Here's the 2-0. Not for Scantron use. That's called a strike, 2-1.
These were a favorite at CW Pencil, the legendary pencil shop from New York's Lower East Side.
Oh my God, I've heard of that pencil shop. It's legendary. Here's the 2-1. That swung on and fouled. Is there such a thing as a legendary pencil shop? Discuss. Because I am skeptical.
This one was in the Lower East Side.
What legend is ascribed to the pencil shop?
The legendary pencil shop.
It was
Right next to
1647.
the Scotch tape store.
Yeah. Here's the 2-2. That's just kind of blooped out there towards second base, and he scoops that up, throws the first one away. Legendary pencil shop. How dare you?
I mean, does that mean I have to go to the I may or may not be there. I mean,
Oh, they're endorsed by Caroline Weaver, who's written 2 books about pencils.
Well, I mean, her first book is really the only one worth reading, though. I think everybody knows that. The second book was like just going through the motions. Sharpening, erasing. We don't need that. So here's the first pitch to Anane Wilson. We might be having a little too much fun with the pencil situation up here in the booth. So a strike on Wilson, 0-1 now. Morris still out there on the mound for the Kings. He comes home. That's taken. Strike 2. Crabs fans are skeptical. That was dead center.
It says right on him, baseball scoring, too.
Baseball scoring. You know that's what they're for because it's printed on there.
Oh, come on.
Wilson
that was like a
is
foot
caught
low,
looking.
man.
It
What
was
that?
definitely not a strike. Boy, I don't know. But we will book it. So Harrington's going to step in the 1 spot. He has singled twice and hit a sac fly in the second. He's also just like stolen every base that there is. 3 steals and 2 trips around the base paths. That's pretty good. So the catcher and the pitcher are going to need to meet to chat this one over. Colton Boardman is on deck. He's got a few words for Alex Harrington. Umpire goes out there to break up the party on the mound. Everybody makes their way towards home plate. Harrington steps in, taps the home plate a couple times, cycles the bat, and waits on Morris. Here's the deal. Fouled straight up into shallow right. Looks like the second baseman's ranging over there. He's got that one, and that is going to do it here in the 5th. So it is no runs, no hits, 4 errors for the Kings, 7 runs, 6 hits, 1 error for your Humboldt Crabs. And Benjamin will be back to take us the rest of the way We are back to downtown Arcata. Crabs lead the Kings by a score of 7-0. Jackson Kelly is still out there on the mound. He has been mowing them down all night. And here to take us the rest of the way is Benjamin Schaefer.
Thanks, Aaron. It'll be McNiven, Altamura, and Cord to bat, the scheduled to bat for the Kings here in the top of the 6th inning. 7-inning ball game. Crabs are up 7-0. 7 runs, 6 hits, 1 error for the Crabs. 4 errors. And that's it for the Kings. Jackson Kelly is pitching a gem.
Lawnmower sounds. 7 strikeouts, 67 pitches.
All right, Jackson, come on.
All right, here we go. McNiven 0 for 1, and he fouls that one up against the screen.
Chasing the first pitch, 80-mile-an-hour strike at the knees. This is a deep cut, but I saw a kid with a Queensryche shirt the other night. Like, my God. I know the 90s are coming back, but that's a deep cut.
I've heard of that. I've heard of them, but I don't think I would know any of the music if I.
They're weird.
1-1 the count.
Yeah. Just, my jaw hit the floor.
1-1 outside, 2-1.
I'm seeing a lot of like Nirvana shirts now and like 9 Inch Nails shirts, and that's all. You know, I get that. That makes sense. Queensryche? That kid knows what's up.
2-1. Right down the middle.
Boy, that pitch had a lot of movement.
2-2 the count.
That was great.
2-2. Fouled away.
If you subscribe to our YouTube, you're banned from typing anything in the chat.
Pinch hitter on deck 11.
You better not jinx it, buddy.
Nobody's talking about it here in the ballpark, but everyone's talking about it here in the ballpark.
Rayshawn Priest. Ball hitting the center field. Harrington is there, 1 away. Okay, we're going to pinch hitter for Altamura. This is number 11, Rayshawn Priest. Who has not played in this series so far. Right-handed hitter. 1 out, nobody on. Here's the pitch. And he takes a pitch low.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. You're definitely right about that.
The 1-0.
Oh, yeah.
Belt high fastball in there for a
Best
strike.
outing I've seen from I think any pitcher this season.
Pushing hour 5 of this doubleheader.
Any of our guys have.
Get it.
1-1 the count, and that one misses away. 2-1.
Pinch hitter on deck number 3, Carson Williams.
And a big swing and a miss there, and the count goes even.
7. Pitching the contact.
2-2. Oh, just missed outside.
He's called those, but that was not a strike that time.
3-2 the count.
So few people here we can hear on dugout.
Swung on and missed. Got him. 2 away. Back to the top of the order. We're going to have a pinch hitter for Cord. This is number 3, Carson Williams.
Pinch hitting for the West Coast team, number 3, Carson Williams.
Here's the pitch. Big swing and a miss, 0-1. Pitch away. Right on the outside corner. The 0-1. Fastball misses inside. Jackson Kelly does not throw that hard. None of his pitches are over about 82 miles an hour, but the location has just been perfect. 1-1. Swung on and missed. Nasty.
That's a really good example right there. He's just had people guessing all night.
That 72 mile an hour change that just dropped off the plate. 1-2. Here's the pitch. Popped in the air, shallow right field, and it's going to be Pickett to make the catch for out number 3. Kings go in order in the 6th. Crabs lead 7-0. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. We're back. Bottom of the 6th inning. Boardman, Mullen, and Enyart to bat. Against, this is not Everhart anymore. This is somebody else now.
Morris. This is Davis Morris.
That's right, Davis Morris, who came in the last inning. In relief of Everhart. I guess he came in after the home run. I think he came in the 4th after the home run. All right, so here's Boardman to lead it off. Boardman tonight has walked twice and singled.
Now on the mound for the Kings, number 39, Joe Weiser.
It's another pitcher. This is
Number 15, is it?
Joe Weiser. Joe Weiser, big, tall, right-handed pitcher. And the first pitch is a fastball in there for a strike. Next pitch is high, 1-1.
Weiser has 7 innings pitched, 7.1, 9 hits in that time, 13 runs.
Ooh, ouch.
All of them earned.
Ouch. 1-1. Misses outside. 2-1.
He's walked 11, struck out 7.
Ooh.
Not great.
2-1. Here's the pitch. High and inside, 3-1. I wish you hadn't read those numbers to me.
Now you know.
3-1 the count to Boardman. And that's way inside and almost hit him. Ball 4. Uh-oh.
Official attendance tonight, 99,901.
Here's Mullen, 0 for 2.
Fans, your official attendance tonight, 99,901. Now batting for the Humble Crabs, number 5, Jamie Mullen.
Here's the pitch. This is high, 1-0. It's a big swing and a miss. 1-1 to Mullen.
Boy, that was center cut. 79 miles an hour, just couldn't find it.
A ball and a strike. Boardman at first, nobody out, and that bounces up there and goes all the way to the backstop, so Boardman will go to second on the wild pitch. Uh-oh. Not liking the look of this too much.
You know, the first doubleheader clocked in at 6.5 hours, Benjamin.
That's right, well.
I was thinking we might get out of here in a reasonable time, but
Aaron, that's delusional.
I'm concerned about this pitcher. 2-1 to count to Mullen. And the pitch is way high. 3-1. There's got to be somebody in the bullpen out there getting ready.
It's empty.
3-1.
He's on his own.
3-1. A cute foul. That was a good pitch in on the hands.
Yeah, that was a great pitch.
3-2.
Ticonderoga says it's the world's best pencil. But is it the best for scoring?
Well, but the thing is, Ticonderoga has not published 2 books on pencil.
That's true.
3-2 the count. Check swing, ball 4. All right, back-to-back walks here in the bottom of the 6th.
Purple ticket 83137.
I think it was a lady that wrote 2 books about pencils. Recommended those pencils.
That's what I mean, yeah.
She might have recommended Ticonderogas too. We don't know that.
That's true, but
Again,
you're right. For baseball scoring, these are the, you know, I don't think she sold Ticonderoga at her legendary pencil shop. You know,
The legend was about why not. Yeah.
here's the pitch. Fastball inside.
I want a shirt that says legendary pencil shop.
I did actually. I mentioned it one time. Like the second time I was in Mexico City, we
Yeah.
were wandering around the Condesa district and we walked into a pencil shop.
Wow.
But they were handmade pencils. They
Very
were beautiful.
cool. Those are cool.
Throw back to first, and that's a balk. So everybody's going to move up 90 feet. And they were beautiful pencils.
Yeah, that's cool.
Now I don't know if they were for baseball scoring.
I mean, you could use them for that, but they're just all
They
wrong.
were just pencils.
yeah.
I mean, you
the
really
grip
want the red
isn't-
stripes.
Yeah.
You'll
You'll
know the count and the gold on the metal there.
Yeah, you'll regret how much they weigh in the middle and late innings. You'll be picking that thing up, and it'll just be too much.
2-0 the count to Enyart. He's 2 for 3. Second and third, nobody out. Here's the pitch. And he hits that one down to first base. First baseman has it. He'll take it to the bag himself. That's going to play to run. So the Crabs lead 8-0. 3 unassisted. Enyart is retired on the play. Mullen goes to third. So 1 out. Runner at third. And here's Vandenbrink. Vandenbrink has homered in 2 official at-bats. And boy, did he homer.
Blasted it.
And the pitch. Strike on the outside corner, belt high. Close pitch. The radar says it was a little bit outside, but it was close. 0-1. Misses low. Ball and a strike to count. And next pitch in there at the knees, a good breaking pitch. Right on the inside corner. 1-2 now to Vandenbrink. Shabry on deck. And the 1-2 swung on and missed, got him. Vandenbrink waving at a pitch high and outside. 2 away.
Bites do, I think, go off in the left.
So here's Jaden Shabry. Shabry's 0 for 2. He does have a sacrifice fly. And he reached twice on errors by the shortstop. Runner at third, 2 outs. Here's the pitch. And that's right over the heart of the plate for a called strike. So I take it all back.
Dead center. Throwing strikes now.
Risers got together.
Had to warm up a bit.
They do have a right-hander warming in the pen, though, just in case. The 0-1 popped in the air. Right field side, a long run for somebody, and it's going to drop. Nobody's going to get there.
Just total
The
miscommunication
first
over there.
baseman, the second baseman, and the right fielder are all standing right there, and the ball dropped between the 3 of them.
Yep.
That's
And
the kind of thing that really hurts you.
It looked to me like the first baseman was going to have that, and then he just like
It's really the second baseman that has the best
Someone
best-
should make a call on it.
Yeah, for sure.
Someone says, I got it, and then
You
they
know,
get it.
Yeah. Usually that's the second baseman because
Right.
he can see it better than the first baseman for sure.
Right. Drifting over as opposed to going straight back.
But anyway, at any rate, nobody got it. So Shadbury will see another pitch. The 0-2. And he grounds out over to first on a hop. He'll take it to the bag himself, and that'll end the inning. For the Crabs, they get a run on no hits. There were no errors and a runner left. At the end of 6, they lead 8-0. Stay tuned. Last chance for the Kings coming up. This is exciting Crabs baseball, 107.3 FM. Going to come and get him.
That's cool.
Yeah, I have a whole box of old Crab scorebooks in my office
Yeah.
from the probably early 90s.
Wow.
So I'm going to give them to Connor I'm going to leave them here for Connor before I leave.
That's cool. They need to digitize that somehow.
Yeah, I mean, it's a big box full of them. So I'm going to put it this way because I don't want to jinx it. If you look at the runs, hits, errors on the board for the Kings, it's 0-0-4.
No one's talking about it,
Jackson Kelly
but everyone's
looking to
talking
keep it
about
that way here in the 7th inning. Here's the pitch and he hammers it foul. Boy, he turned on that.
He sure did.
And fouled it. Way out in front of it, though. Clayton's 0 for 2. Everybody on the Kings team is 0 for something.
8 strikeouts for Kelly tonight.
The 0-1. Right down the middle, 0-2.
Great pitch. Comes right at him.
If you look at the scorebook, you will not see a 1B anywhere or any Bs on the Kings side. Next pitch misses outside 1 and 2. You will also not see any walks. The 1-2 fouled up against the screen.
I bet his mom can't even watch right now. I don't know where she is, but
The 1-2 is high. 2-2 to count.
83 pitches for Kelly so far. He's got 8 strikeouts tonight.
Greg Maddux-esque performance. 2-2 pitch is high and the count goes full.
Not quite the same MPH, but otherwise, yes.
Carrie is
No.
walked in.
3-2.
She's a professional baseball player.
Popped in the air. Shallow center field. Harrington coming in. He's under it. 1 away. That's 1.
Get it.
Here's Porter 0 for 2.
Crabs looking to go 29-10. This would put them 13-9 in league play with this win. Got a pinch hitter in there.
This is not Porter.
No.
This is
Number 9 is Gatelin Leard.
Leard. Takes a pitch outside. 1-0. There's a strike on the inside corner. 1-1. 1-1. Swung on and missed. 1-2. Jackson Kelly.
Have a night. Get it.
One, two. Swung on and missed. Got him. 2 away.
Just absolutely fanned him. 72 miles an hour. Bottom of the strike zone. Strikeout number 9 for Jackson Kelly.
Kings are down to their last out. And a big moment in the game here for Jackson Kelly.
All eyes on the Arcata Tiger pitcher out there.
Zeros across the board.
Get it.
Here's the pitch. Swung and a miss. 0-1.
72 at the ankles. Just guessing.
The Kings have only had 1 base runner the whole game. The 0-1 swung on and missed. 0-2, and that base runner reached on an error. 0-2 the count. Kelly kicks, comes home, popped in the air, foul. Giving chase is Areola, and it's going to go out of play.
Oof.
So we'll do it again. 0-2.
On our feet in the broadcast booth.
Yeah. I don't know if it's been a while since I've seen, if ever, if I've seen this. Oh, and 2 to count. Kelly kicks, comes home.
Come on.
And that missed inside and low. 1-2.
The guy down front calling that a strike. Did it work? No.
8 runs, 6 hits, 1 error for the Crabs. 0-0-0-0-0-4 for the Kings. Down to their last strike. Here's the pitch. Hit foul past third. Very close.
Boy, he did not get much of that. 69 miles an hour in on the hands. Great strike by Kelly.
1-2. The pitch. Swung on and missed. Got him. Jackson Kelly. A 7-inning no-hitter. And his teammates stream out onto the field. A brilliant performance by Jackson Kelly.
Outstanding.
Crabs win it 8-0. 8 runs, 6 hits, 1 error for the Crabs. No runs, no hits. 4 errors for the Kings. And Jackson Kelly is out there celebrating on the mound. He is thrilled. That is some performance.
Have a night, Jackson Kelly. No hitting the Kings. Just an outstanding night. Struck out 9, 10? I lost count. It's off
10,
the. I think
yeah.
it was 10. It's
And
not
the
on
only base runner that reached was on the error in the 3rd inning. That was it. He didn't walk anybody.
How about it?
He gave up nothing. No walks.
Boy, what an
What a big
outstanding
night for Jackson Kelly.
night for Jackson Kelly. Just mowing the lawn, getting the job done. Crabs offense showed up. 2 in the first, 1 in the second, 1 in the third, 3 in the fourth, 1 in the sixth. Just piling it on. These teams are going to meet tomorrow at 7 o'clock for the 4th game in this 5-game series. Running out of chances to see Crabs baseball. Don't miss it.
All right, till then, Benjamin Schaefer, Aaron Donaldson, have a great night. Thanks for listening. This is Crabs Baseball, 107.3 FM.
Go, Crabs, go.